Hello, folks, and welcome back in to Gran Turismo 5. And it's quite funny because I'm literally streaming this hours after doing an impromptu extra stream where we checked out eFootball 2022, aka the new Pro Evo game, which has been getting really bad reviews, and most people agree that it's shit. Now that I've played it, I can agree it's very shit. So that kind of acted as like a reverse palate cleanser, you know, cleanse the palate off, and now all of a sudden a great game like this shines more in comparison. We're back at it with Gran Turismo 5. And this will be part 3 of our Let's Play series. And last time out, we got our A license. There it is. We may well be getting our International C license tonight. That's annoying. I put International B in the title. Never mind. Oh, excuse me. And yeah, what else did we do? What else did we do? We won some stuff. We won some races. Did some cool stuff. Built some cars. We cleared out most of the beginner series. We only have the European Classic Car Championship left to do there. Otherwise, beginner series, completed it, mate. A lot of the amateur series we've done as well. The only thing missing there is the NRA Roadster Cup, Sport Trucks, Italia, Festival Italia, and the Supercon Nostalgia Festival. So, I was just one letter off. I really was. So, I think, interestingly, I believe we have a few cars that are eligible for that, because it's just any cars 1979 or earlier that are eligible for that. So we'll come back to that in a bit. We are able to start entering events in the professional series as well, because, well, actually, we can do whatever we want in that series as well. I want to kind of go in a linear order, complete things as we go, you know. What about up in the expert series? What's up there? We've got 15, 15, 16, 16, 17, 17, 18, 19, and Polyphony Digital Cup at 19s. And then in the Extreme Series, that's level 20 or higher. And there's the Endurance Series as well, isn't there? So, but when do we unlock some NASCAR? Patience, young Padawan. We're nearly there. We did do some NASCAR last time out. Over in the special events, we've done the first 2 ranks of go-karting. We've done the first 2 ranks of animatronic Jeff Gordon and his NASCAR school. the Jeff Gordon as modeled by Jerry Anderson, or Konami in 2022. So we've also got some stuff on the Top Gear. Oh no, I've selected it by accident. We're going to have an intro film now. But yeah, we've got some other events to do as well, the Top Gear test track. These special events are an excellent way of getting some good money relatively quickly. So we will continue checking them out across the course of tonight. Tonight, a man is bloated. Tonight, I eat some pasta. Top Gear has a test track.
Welcome to the Top Gear test track, the base of the hugely popular British motoring TV show, Top Gear. You probably know all about the Top Gear track already, but let's go over some of the details anyway. It's located at Dunstan.
Sorry, I'm just trying to work out who that presenter is. I'm like, this is not a Top Gear presenter. Yeah, we can do the first few levels of that. We've got the AMG Driving Academy Grand. There's stuff. A lot of stuff to do. The Stig Swanley cousin. So, we've done quite a bit, basically. But there is one thing that you may notice up at the top here. You can just about see it. It's not Tiffany Dell. 4,600 credits. That's not that many. We ended last time with a lot more than that, didn't we? Yeah, unfortunately, we've got something called a B-Spec Bob, who continues to be a hole in our wallet. And, you know, a free way to crank up the stress levels. So there's Bob Velasquez right there. 25 wins in 39 races. Tonight on Bottom Gear, AJ ate pasta. Konami killed a franchise. And Jason Poland is tired. So yeah, Bob Velasquez, not impressed very much. We also made a new driver, Barry Pena. You may be starting a theme detected. Barry Pena might actually be worse than Bob Velasquez. I entered the B-Spec Yaris Challenge, Vitz Cup or whatever it's called, in Maki Ito, our beloved red Yaris. It was running as high as 3rd in Pena's hands, despite the fact he decided that Fuji was actually an oval rather than any. He just ignored every single corner. I swear to God, he was trying to crash at every corner. And then on the final corner of the final lap, he drove straight off. He actually mashed the throttle halfway around the corner, straight lined off, and then stopped to let the entire field by before rejoining. So he finished last. At that point, I turned off the console in rage. So, sorry I'm late. You're all right, man. You've barely missed anything. Tonight, AJ eats some pasta. I ordered some chips and pie. And Jason is tired. Kept the same. I like it. So, yeah, you two, you're in the doghouse. I'm not impressed with either of you. You've wasted all our money to do basically nothing. If we look in the garage, some prize cars have appeared. This is about the only one we've kept because we couldn't sell it for any money. So I've kept it because it's also quite cool. It's the FT86G Sports concept, 2010. You know, it's quite cool. What other prize cars do we get? Some. Sort of. I'm also tempted to introduce a new rule for from this one onwards. We pick a roster of cars that we can only use a roster of 6 the Haas F1 driver lineup. You know, I think they would struggle. Yeah. So I was thinking about maybe putting together, like, you can only use 6 different cars in a stream sort of thing, a rule going forward, because there is a rule in the Nuzlocke challenge, which is something that's mostly in Pokemon games, but we like to do a similar thing in Gran Turismo. For example, we name all the cars that we drive. They can only lose 3 races total, and if they do, they're erased from the garage altogether, things like that. There is another rule about only having 6 Pokemon on you at any one time. I believe it's... where is he? Oh, yeah, steady Mike. Shh. I do have something very special to unveil. Mike knows what it is, because it's very special for him. But I wanted to unveil it for you all as well. So we might be running with like 6 on our roster tonight. We have to go in and swap out. So at the moment, our roster is our favourites list. So here's the complete roster so far. We might be removing, probably won't sell them, but we'll just remove them from our favourites. Our active roster, if you will. First up, this is Stuart, named after Stuart Ashen, because we nicknamed this car the... I ordered a Daihatsu Copen on Wish.com, and this is what I got. But then we came to the K-Car Championship, and it was actually the only car we had, and it turned out to be pretty good. So there we go. It ended up being used. This is our starter car here. This is Johnny, the Honda S2000. Always love a Honda S2000, me. I fucking love a Honda S2000. This one is very pretty. It's in Midnight Pearl. It's named Johnny after Johnny Tran from the first Fast and Furious film, who drove a sick black and sort of gold and red Honda S2000. He's the guy when he drag races your man in the Volkswagen, who's just like, yeah, win it, bro. He's just there like, too soon, Junior. And that's him. So I just can't unsee it as a half-sized Peugeot 206. Meantime, this is Maki Ito, our Toyota Yaris. Yeah, it's done a few cool things for us. It might be cycled out because we might not have that many races available for it coming up. This is Gran Marzilla, because obviously modern Nissans are, you know, Godzilla. We called the 1971 Hakosuka Skyline the Grandpa-zilla. We're still looking out for it in the used car lot. The 1973 Ken Merry version that we found already, that could be Grandma-zilla. So there we go. That's Grandma and Grandpa-zilla. Hopefully we'll unite them both in the garage. This went straight into our Hall of Fame last time out. This is a tiny little Toyota Sports 800 1965 Roadster, 98 horsepower, not even a full 100 horsepower, 580 kilograms. It is an atom weight. It weighs about as much as a leaf blowing in the breeze. And despite having a top speed deficit, I mean, horsepower really not this thing's advantage. It won a race at Le Sarthe, a one-lap race at Circuit de Le Sarthe, no chicanes, so the full flat-out Mulsanne straight, it still managed to win with a last corner. In fact, we passed something stupid like 6 cars in the final 2 corners of the lap. This thing was a legend, and then it won a bunch more races anyway, so it was very cool. We've named it Demetrius Johnson, well, we've named it Demetrius, or DJ, after Demetrius Mighty Mouse Johnson, arguably one of the greatest smaller size fighters, MMA fighters of all time. For a car that weighed about as much as a Wasp. Yeah, there you go. Jesse and his no brakes Jetta. No brakes, no brakes. It's just not stopping. Meantime, we also welcome back a legend of our garage last time. We've seen this before in Gran Turismo 3 and 4. It's not quite as roidy and terrifying as he was in Gran Turismo 3. Still terrifying though, still beloved. It's Minoru the Suzuki. It's a Suzuki Alto Works all-wheel drive Suzuki Sport Edition. 643 kilograms, 142 horsepower. This version has a wang, and it went undefeated in its one championship. We saw it out here in Casenino. Exactly, there you go. This was the car that we used to win the classic muscle car race at Monza last time out, and I can't remember what we called it. It's a Chevelle SS. I don't think I've even made any mods to it. It may even be running on stock tyres still, but it's a Chevelle SS. What else do you need? It's a massive, thick muscle car boy, and I love it very much. This is... what do we call this? That's a good question. This is a Citroen C3 that we randomly won as a prize car, and I was like, well, that's a bit boring. And then there were there was a European Hot Hatch Championship and a French-themed championship. We ended up winning both with this little thing, so, not too bad. It was all right. I'm not sure how many more events we're going to get out of it. It might have to come out of our roster for the moment, especially when you see there's a few others that aren't in it yet. So let's have a look at those, shall we? Up here, like I said, we've got the FT86 G Sports. That was actually one of the few things that the B-Spec Bollock Lords managed to do for us. And then in the standard cars, well, I've been perusing the used car lots, and there are a few. Citroen C3 is underrated. It is. This we've had for a little while. We've just been waiting for the chance to use it for something. Hopefully we'll get a chance to tonight. It's one of my favourite road cars of all time. It's a Buick GNX. Look at it. It is the personification of true evil in a car. It is wonderful. Let's name the C3 Cadbury as it has the colour of a Cadbury Eclair. Meantime, up here... Oh, we got this. What did we name this? We used this for an event last time. I've no idea what we named it. That's a good question. And then we got... Oh, this was a prize car that we also got from the B-Spec Bollock Lords. See, they're not completely useless, just mostly useless. It's a SIL 1898. Actually, did we already get this? We might have already got this as a prize car when we did last time out. I did tune it a little bit for some events for the B-Spec Barrys, and they did shit with it, really, so there you go. And then, well, this one's very special. This one, right at the very top here, it's very special. In our Gran Turismo 4 Let's Play that we did last year, in the early lockdown times, we had one car in our run that was a 1980s Nissan Fairlady Z 300ZX. We named it Greg for two reasons. It was the synthwave cowboy, because I just thought it looked like the most 80s car you've ever seen. And it was just kind of like a wild cowboy outlaw. We may have also called it the cocaine cowboy. I think friend of the channel Black and Mild came up with that name, and I still don't know where he got it from. But yeah, there you go, the cocaine synthwave cowboy. But the reason why it's called Greg is because friend of the channel and moderator Super Mike's uncle, named Greg, owned one in real life. Now, very sadly, Mike's here in chat tonight. Greg passed away recently. Very sad. Very sorry to hear that. And we decided, just for Mike, let's bring back Greg. Let's bring him back. Here he is. He hath returned. It is great. Look at it. The magnificence. It's the pinnacle of 80s perfection, really. 233 horsepower. We can drop the cocaine bit for the moment, Mike. That's fine. That was more just out of the wild and unruly handling it adopted. But it is the synthwave cowboy. It will forever be the synthwave cowboy, and it is immortalized. Greg is immortalized in Gran Turismo 5. It's good to have him back. I will be honest, I found that car in the used car lot the other day. I actually private messaged Mike to let him know about that. So I hope you enjoy that, Mike. I hope you like seeing your uncle's old car in here. Greg is back with us, which is lovely. Hello, I'm just back from being a washed-up Trackmania player. But he's very proud. Aww. Aww. Right. So, what are we going to do first? Well, I did say something about maybe introducing a new rule if we can only have 6 cars in our deck for tonight. In our deck. I would look at the used car dealership, but we have no money to spend in it, really. Well, let's have a look around it anyway. See what's in here. See what we're saying. We got is that a Daihatsu Midget 2 truck? When you want a pickup truck, but you also want it to be the size of your broom cupboard. There you go. That was the car he had in the mid-90s when I was growing up, so I may have just had a small... Aww. That made you a little happy there. In fact... Oh, that's the 98 model, okay. There we go, there's the 83. You can see one of the last things I did last time I actually had this game open was buying that car. bringing Greg back, which is wonderful. So, what else have we got here? We've got a Vitsaris Turbo, we've got a VX220, Peugeot, someone honking outside. This is... we'll be looking out for this at some point. If we can't get it now, then it will be ours at some point. There's a Mustang SVT Cobra R, which is pretty sexual. We've got an Amuse S2000, Honda NSX, TVR T350C, 4GT, no stripe. There you go. Look at that. New stripe on it. If it's specific, you have to make sure you mention it. This is a drift spec Nissan. Oh, it's a D1 Grand Prix Nissan Silvia. Fuck yeah. I remember this from Gran Turismo 4. That's very cool. We've got an Impreza Rally. We've got two Impreza Rally cars, actually. We drifted that stage here in Gran Turismo 2. We did. So we've got two Subaru Rally cars. They're almost identical, but one of them's a prototype, which makes it different in some way. And the other is... Oh, dearie me. That is pant-ruining. Yeah. That's a Le Mans spec R33 GTR Skyline, and it's very sexual. So, very much out of our price range for the moment, unfortunately. So, let's set about earning some of that money back that the B-spec Barrys threw down the back of the sofa and then flushed down the toilet, just to make sure. I'm not salty at all. Oh, and one thing, by the way, if anyone can find a link to a complete prize car list for this game, might be useful. I might need to look through it because... Oh, God. Well, firstly, I've got gas because I just had a big bowl of pasta before the stream. Apologies. Someone asked £1 gazillion because it's a Skyline. Luckily, there's no haggling mechanic in this game. What was I going to say? That's it. Yeah, I need to look through the prize car list because part of the Nuzlocke Down Challenge, not the Nuzlocke Down Challenge, that was Gran Turismo 4 when we were in lockdown. Part of the Nuzlocke Challenge, Gran Turismo Edition, was... I've just selected something by accident. Was the fact that we only use used cars from the used car dealership or prize cars, so cars that we win in races. No new cars, if we can help it. If we can avoid it, we don't use new cars. But a lot of the new cars in here are premium models, which means they're new for this game and they have lovely interiors and stuff like that. Bigger problem, none of them show up in the used car dealership. Only standard models, i.e. cars you've seen from previous games, are in there. So I need to figure out, because there's going to be some championships later on down the line where we're going to probably need some cars that we can't get in the used car dealership. So I need to figure out which ones we can win in races along the line. For example, there's two in here that I know. For example, this. Oh, we've got a prize car list on. Looks excellent. That's good. I might see if I can open that on my phone, actually. If you want to post that in the Discord, that might be a little easier. Sorry, I just messaged my friend at Hawker. It was just like, yeah, I'm streaming again, by the way. For context, they moved house today, so they're still moving in. So they were like, no, I'm kind of busy. I'm like, well, yeah, fair enough. They're valid. So, let's quickly open Twitch on my phone. I know there's an EV championship in all the... It's a Wedgie Sport Lexus. Hey, it's a Wedge Sport car. My boy... Oh, wait, that's my stream from earlier. So let me see if I can open that link on my phone. Jason, do you want to post that again or in the Discord? Dunzo on Discord. Thank you. So I'll keep that to one... I'll keep that in mind. Oh, Skelly, I think, streaming. Future games. There we go. Lovely. I'll keep that open on my phone. See if I'll have an investigate. So yeah, the reason why I'm hanging on this car is, number one, it's a Westport Toyota GT, Super GT car, which is lovely. Secondly, this is the car I used to defeat the Suzuka 1,000 kilometer endurance race in this game. And it was a really close race, because obviously this is a GT300 car, very down on horsepower compared to these guys over here, the GT500 cars. Best part of 200 horsepower plus down. So this here, the Super GT Lexus is you might be able to say Lexual. Oh God, if we buy a Lexus, it's going to be named Luger, isn't it? It's going to be named Lex Luger, isn't it? Via mobile browsers with ease. Excellent. So yeah, we took this car to the Suzuka 1000 with a turbo upgrade and won a very close race. So I was going to replicate that for this place, and then I realised, well, this ain't going to show up in the used car dealership. So unless we can win it, spoiler alert, this is also incredibly sexy. I love it very much, although I seem to recall that it originally sounded way more sexy, and then in a patch, they ruined the sound. Just polyphony things. We accidentally made a car sound really good. We can't be having that. Let's ruin it. But either way, it's still massively sexual, and I believe there's a way of winning this as a prize car. It might be in a B-Spec championship, which I'm going to say for the moment. Not even going to do them off the stream. I'm just going to wait up until we've built up more of a selection of cars and money to build cars required for them to actually win more than a raffle down your local non-league football club. Yes, old GT 500 and 300 cars do show up in the used car lots. So there are plenty of good cars that show up in the car lots. It just depends if the right ones show up or not for us. Also, there's going to be events with very specific entry criteria and things like that. So we'll keep our eyes open. Why is there a pop-up playing? Okay, there we go. Right, so, yeah, we'll keep an eye out. The Wed Sport Suzuka. Funny you mentioned that, Mike. That's the car I used to win the Suzuka 1000 in Gran Turismo 4. And a lot of the Enduros, actually. Fun fact, this year when I was watching Super GT, I was like, I've just realised I don't have a favourite Super GT team. Then I noticed Team Wed Sport, and I'm like, there we go. They're mine, because I just loved all their cars in the Gran Turismo game. So there you go. I can confirm the ISF concept is a Bob spec prize. Okie doke. So we'll keep an eye out for that one. For the moment, let's get on with some... Well, firstly, let's do some roster management, shall we? Let's put together our roster for tonight's run. And firstly, I'm just going to check out what events we've got coming up. So we've got a wide variety of cars. Mine is obvious GSR. Who are GSR? Because it... Oh, Good Smile Racing. Good Smile Racing. Sorry. I was thinking of GT500 teams. Ray Brigg. Yes, the Honda team. The Honda stalwarts. Yep, good shout. There's no wrong answers, really. We can get for IC license too. Ooh, I can actually have a look. Yeah, it took me a moment, Mike. I was still thinking of GT500 teams. Ooh. Actually, I've just had a look. I've just had a look there, Jason. The prize is pretty good for the international C license that we can give a go in a bit. In fact, starting off with some racing though. You know, let's go racing. Let's do some racing. You know. So what have we got? Right, we need something old for this championship. The Supercar Nostalgia Cup. What's the typical opponents? A very small selection of cars. They are Lamborghini Miura, P400, Bertoni prototype, Lamborghini Countach LP400, Ferrari 512 BB, big-breasted, a Jensen Interceptor Mark III, an Interceptor, and a Chevrolet Corvette C3 Stingray, which is very sexual. So they're around 475 to 521 PP. Now, we have a few cars in our garage that can do the job for that. We've also got the Festival Italia. We don't have any cars that can do that. So they can't run another brand until the end of 2022. That is a shame. Right, so yeah, we don't have any cars that fit the bill for that so far. We've done that. We don't have anything to fit that championship yet. We don't have anything to fit that either. So, it's a drink. Where's the drink? Where's the drink? Tell you what, you don't get money for... Is there anything we can enter right now? I think it's that serious, to be honest. I think it's that. It's the Classic Sports Car Championship. I think we can start off with that. So, let's pick our roster, shall we? We can probably get rid of this for the moment. I thought we had an old Alpha. I think we did. I probably sold it to try and fund one of B-Spec Bob's failures. We can remove... yeah, there is a Muscle Car Championship coming up, but I think I'll use the Buick for that one. There we go. We'll use that. We can remove that one. So we'll keep Johnny, the starter car, in there. Always useful to have. So we'll open up some slots for more cars to join in tonight. We will remove Stuart from our deck for the moment. We will also remove Mucky from our deck as well. Grand Marzilla could be quite useful. Although I am feeling potentially a return for Demetrius in the in the Classic Sports Car Festival. Because it's within range in terms of handling. I think it could do the business. So in fact, you know what? We're going to do it. I'm going to run Demetrius in that championship. giving up over 100 performance points to the top Lamborghinis in that championship, but we're going to do it. We're going to bang this. Did we remove Ito from our Ito-chan? So here's what our roster looks like. There's 2 cars in it. There's all of 2 cars in it. And I think to make his debut tonight, we'll find an excuse to bring him in. He can be in our roster tonight for nothing if not sentimental reasons. We'll have him there. He can hang out. Greg will join the party for us. So that's our roster for the moment. We've got 3 hands, 3 cards in our deck. And I think first up, we're going to do this. So if I remember rightly, Demetrius actually lost one. It's on a professional record of 3-1 so far, right? Because we did lose a race in that, what was it called? The classic sports something championship? The old Duffers Cup. There was the 60s sports car cup thingy, wasn't it? So it actually lost a race in that. Amazingly, it wasn't the one at the start, which we all expected it to lose. So let's see if we can do a bit more giant killing. I also realised, or I also spotted, that there are no tyre limits for this championship. And given that, I mean, we are going to be relying on our tyre grip for this one. We have sports hards. We can't afford anything else, okay? We'll have to run on sports tyres. That's okay. So we've got 3 races in this championship to start off tonight. We have got, well, the first one is at the Rome circuit, not that Rome circuit, the Rome circuit that's in this game, not the one that was in the previous Gran Turismo games. Supercar Nostalgia. Right, let's do it. We've got Rome circuit, which is kind of a glorified oval, which is not suiting our car, but then... Who's ringing the buzzer at this time of night? Hang on. Okay. There we go. Oh, that's timing. Black and Mild is here. He's out here, squatting up. How are you doing? Lovely to see you in here, man. We have just been talking about a car that you named. He's back. Who, me or you? Or Greg, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, we were just talking about a car that you named in Gran Turismo 4 that we're bringing back in tribute to Mike's late uncle, who we originally named him after. Well, you nicknamed him the Synthwave Cowboy. Well, guess what, motherfucker? He's back. There he is. The Synthwave Cowboy hath returned. Look at it. Look at him there. Look at the magnificence. Is that the most 80s thing you've ever seen since a Frankie Goes to Hollywood concert? There it is. That's what we'll be bumping in the trunk on the speakers. Just like, relax, don't do it when you want to go do it. Relax, don't do it when you want to come. No, that song didn't. Excuse me. That song had so many homoerotic overtones it made me choke on. Anyway, so right then. Oh, let's do this. I've not even started drinking. Oh, there we go. I need my members only jacket. Righto. Supercar Nostalgia, Rome Circuit, Suzuka, and Laguna Seca. So Demetrius is going to have one home race in this series. We're going to Italy, we're going to Japan, we're going to America. We're up against some old classic supercars. My Uncle Greg did have the optional Pioneer stereo system. Way, there you go. So we're up against cars averaging anywhere between 370 to 414 horsepower. Our car, 98 horsepower. And yet, because this is me, I'm feeling confident. Let's go. Let's do this. I'm excited. Let's go. So we've got an Interceptor on the pole. We've got a Countach LP vinyl record, second. This will count as a world tour. It would. Ferrari 512 big breasts, big balls. Ferrari 512 big balls, third place. Fourth on the grid is a Miura P400 burnt. Oh, God. There we go. Seconds. So there was a stream this morning, right? I wasn't going crazy. No, there was an impromptu stream. I decided, fuck it. I'm also going to stream this afternoon. Because I just wanted to check out just how bad eFootball PES 2022 TM is. Spoiler alert, it really is that shit. So glad we confirmed that for you. Do you know what the BB actually means, though? No, I'm just making innuendos. I've got no idea, I'll be honest. So let's just make sure we've got the right tyres on. I.e. the grippiest ones. Yeah, we have. So like I said, we're up against cars with upwards of 410 horsepower. We're packing 99. Berlinetta Boxer. Ooh! Does that mean it's a Dorito-mobile? Anyway, yes. Demetrius, named after Demetrius Johnson. Mighty Mouse. I think you can see why it's called Mighty Mouse. Barely 100 horsepower. 580 kilograms. That is approximately the weight of a small screw. Or like just like a small, like, pin. And 414 performance points. Boxer. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I got my Tyson Fury and my pack of Doritos confused. No one's ever said that before. I got 99 horses. For some reason, I went off on a mix of mashing up 99 problems with flipping Old Town Road. I got 99 horses in the back. Anyway, let's go. Let's do this. First race of the evening. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look at them all out here. A big old horsepower. Massive horsepower supercars. We're being... Oh. Yeah, well, yeah, I mean... Jesus Christ! Right, okay. As soon as we get to turn one, you're getting slapped. Alright? Y'all are getting absolutely cock-slapped when we get to turn one. Which is right now. So here we go. Here we go. Believe it or not, we are going to have to go full send. But that's exactly how Demetrius made his name, so we're going to be out here. I also feel confident, given that this is probably the most top speed-based track in the series. If we can get through this one, we can get through them all. We're about to get intercepted, I think. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Oh, no. Oh, I've yeeted a Corvette into the shadow. No! God damn it. I nearly yeeted a Corvette into the Shadow Realm. It's Eternal City from Burnout Revenge. Yeah, okay, so we're basically driving on a glorified square right now. But there are enough... I mean, this last sector of the lap, there's actual corners on it, so this is where we claw back some advantage, hopefully. Oh, no, that's not what I meant. DJ, that's exactly not what I meant. We're still not clawing back any advantage. We may have... Since when did this lot get good in the corners as well? Hang on a minute. Not Indianapolis. It basically... Yeah, right, okay. Huh. Right, so this is a slight issue. We're 11.3 seconds down. We've made up no positions in the corners. Right. Something's wrong here. I think mistakes may have been... You don't say. I'm also very puzzled because I swore the AI were pretty crap in the turns in these cars. Alright, we've gained a little bit. But we're getting so brutally hosed on the straights, it's kind of not mattering. Right, okay, let's really focus here, because, I mean, we screwed up this corner, and we really can't be affording to screw up corners at all. No. We're now 15 seconds back. This is great. Yeah, we're actually losing more time in the corners. This is great. I love the polyphony AI sometimes when they decide to be amazing. Like I said, it doesn't help that this is basically an oval. Alright, let's see if we can get what we can get out of this final lap, presented by the Il Banco de Rome. Il Banco Italia. Because we ain't winning. I'll tell you that as much. And that will put Demetrius in a bit of a precarious situation. Sitting on 2 losses. Remember, 3 and you're out. It's 3 and out in our Nuzlocke challenge run. Vroom vroom on the track. No, he's here. No, he's out here. How you doing? I may be honest, things may have started on a bit of a bad... We may have been a bit over-ambitious with our first choice. I will be honest. Oh my God, what? Oh my goodness, it's Nay. It really is. Oh my God, the Nay carts. Nathan! Oh, by the way, while you're here, Nate, what are you up to this weekend? Do you want to come hang out, basically? Not tonight, but, you know. Well, finally, we've got that corner right. We are now 20 seconds behind. This is a slight issue, I will be honest. So, yeah. Wow, Demetrius, I mean, have you been resting on your laurels, mate? Because this is, frankly, not good enough. And it's going to have to improve very quickly. Otherwise, you're out the stable, mate. Yeah, the hero of last time is not starting off well today. That's 21. We're literally 21 seconds behind the winner there. Yes, and we were 5 seconds off the nearest car. So, I don't know how much money or how little money we get. Can we... Ooh, luckily, we've got 6K. Can it get more power? I think we're pushing it for power. All right, well, let's have a quick look. We have to be careful. We have to really think about this now. Demetrius cannot lose another race. That is it. This is serious times, folks. And that was not just a defeat. No car should have all that power. Well, it doesn't have 100 horsepower. So, what I'm thinking, is NOS not an option? No. I don't think NOS is even available in this game. So, right, what have we... Right. Engine... 30k. That would only get us 9 more horsepower. Exhaust. What have we got on this? We've got a racing... We've got all that equipped already. I don't think there's much more we can do for the horsepower on this thing. Get a license, because it also gets you... Does it? No, a license doesn't... It gets you XP, I believe. It gets you XP in a prize car, so we might be able to do that. Does it have a turbo already? 20,000. Well, you can't afford it. We can't afford a turbo either. It's already stage 2 turbo, so... What about transmission? Already fully customizable transmission. We've done a lot to this car already. Right, so we're going to go for my other option, which was tyres. We can't afford a slick. We can afford soft sports tyres. We're just going to have to double down on the handling, because there's really not much more power we can squeeze out of it. We're just going to have to double down on the handling. We've got 3 grand left. Does that count for anything? We can spend that onto window weight reduction. We can lose 10 kilos off the weight. Have you considered a car that isn't powered by... I mean, you know me. You know me, Nate. I am ambitious. And Demetrius did pull off one of the greatest shocks. I mean, there's a reason he's called Demetrius. He did pull off one of the greatest upsets in sim racing history last time out. We're now down to 7 quid. Right, we have bet the house on this. We have bet the house on this. What I'm also going to do, we're not going to do Rome first. 20k for about 15 horsepower. 4659 with 2,000 horsepower. Each cylinder has a mouse. Right, this time we're not starting off at Rome. We are going to go in reverse order, I think, because the last round's at Laguna Seca. We might have more of a chance in terms of handling there, because a lot shorter straights. So, Suzuka is big and wide open. So we'll see about that. Whoa, okay. That's some gas. Either way, this is going to take a lot. If Demetrius makes it through this championship with 3 wins and still in our stable, now only sitting on 1 loss left, it truly will be an underdog victory for the ages. Could work if it's my mouse was scrolling Twitter. Right, so we've got a Corvette starting on the pole, a Miura P400 second, a Countach Let's Play 474 on third, a 512 Big Balls fourth, fifth is an Interceptor, sixth another Corvette, then there's us, then there's a Lambo Miura, then another Countach Let's Play 512 Big Balls, so there you go. Right, okay, here we go, Dos Countach. Cross your fingers, guys. This is it. It's do or die for little Demetrius. Can Mighty Mouse come through for us again? Have we installed the soft tyres? Let's make sure we have. Soft tyres are there. We've lost 10 kilos from replacing the windshields. How much of a difference is it going to make? We're at Laguna Seca, the place where Romain Grosjean decided to go. We're going to have to give some serious Romain Grosjean vibes out here. We're going to have to we're going to have to bring all the Alex Zanardi energy out here as well. So, here we go. Come on, Demetrius. Come on, Demetrius. Come on. Come on, Mighty Mouse. I believe in Mighty Mouse. Here we go. I believe in Mighty Mouse. Ow. Right, we'll have already been passed by a Lamborghini, but luckily, oh God. Luckily, oh, here we go. And into turn 1. Oh, yeah. We've protected our 7th place starting spot. Yes, we have. I swear we were starting 7th. 8th. Up the inside again. Oh, would you fuck off? They are just spamming their power advantage, aren't they? Right. Oh, for fuck. This guy's pissing me off now. Soft tyres giving good grip, though. Giving very good grip. And yet we're still not gaining any time in the corners and getting absolutely hosed on the straights. This is really annoying. Never mind, we'll just have to go flat out through here. There you go. That'll help. A couple of cars up ahead are getting jammed up behind someone by the look of it. Would you fuck off? Oh, and now you're just going to blither around in my way. Oh, my God. It's the corkscrew. Big Alex Zanardi energy. There you go. Get doppied, Lambo. There you go. Back to 8th place. See if we can start making up some positions. Oh, yeah, here we go. Here we go. Up past the Corvette. That'll be 7th. That'll be back to our starting position. Oops. Oh, God. Okay, just keep your foot in it, mate. There you go. And these Lamborghinis are cheating far. Oh, no. We've just bodied an Interceptor. Oh, my God. We've gone around the outside of another Lamborghini. It's a Ferrari 512 Big Balls. Oh, for fuck's sake. Right, we're 6th. Oh, Jesus Christ. We're getting pwned by the... Oh, my God. We're being absolutely rinsed by everyone in there. Where are you going? Where the fuck are you going, mate? Is he going to just come flying back onto the track? He might do. Well, I'll tell you what. If Demetrius is to go down, he's going down fighting. Man's pitting. Right, up the inside. Oh, there you go. Track limits, what are they? For Demetrius, they're more track suggestions. Right, so we're up to 5th. There you go, lovely through there. Come on, man's pitting. He really is. Oh, do you want... Right, these Lamborghinis. Fuck the lot of you. Fuck these cunty Lambos. No, fuck off. 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 I mean, you're an interceptor. You're all right. Oh, hello. Can't stay, but I wanted to drop in and say hello. Now I feel like I'm watching an episode of Top Gear, and this is amazing. What do? Hello. Hello, Simon. The content ambers. Yeah, you showed up at a bit of a sweary moment. Oh, my God. Really? Right, fuck the lot of you. We out. We out. I mean, if Demetrius is to go down, he's going down fighting. You have to respect it. All right, we're still in 6th. Noom. Also, Noom. Hello to Reva. Everyone's showing up. We're going to need a lot of support from you. Oh, right. This pleb's back. Right, Interceptor, I don't know why you're veering to try and ram me, but, you know. Back up the inside of the Jensen, we'll take that. Sorry, Jensen Button, but, you know, needs must. This is an all-Italian cars race. Well, no. There's a British Jensen Interceptor and American Corvettes in it. And the Interceptor's been bodied, because that Miura's back again. Right, you can fuck off. Oh, you fucker! You absolute cunt fuck! I fucking hate this... Right, Demetrius is going to lose anyway, but fuck this. I'm taking him down. What an absolute cunt. What an absolute cum flap. I fucking hate this absolute nonce in the Lambo. Right, you can go through because you're a Corvette. I don't mind you. Oh, never mind. Oh, for fuck's sake. We're just being bullied here. This is mean. We're now officially just being bullied out here. Fuck it. Zanardi strats. There we go. Oh, fuck off. Fuck it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Fuck off. It's a shit fucking race. Hate this shit. Oh, well, fuck this championship. All my homies hate this championship. Right, back to the drawing board then. We didn't actually finish that race. I'm not mad at Demetrius at all. I mean, per the rules, we didn't finish that race. I'm just mad that now we're going to have £7 and we're down a car and we just got... We weren't even up against, like... We were just up against, like, power in Inshallah merchant, punt and Inshallah merchants. They were just like, oh, look, I'm really fast in a straight. Smash. We'll just punt you off then. Fuck you. And you stupid little Japanese guy. They're bullies, basically. I don't like bullies. Right. Okay. So, what I'm going to do is this. Pains me to say it. We're going to... Okay, we can't sell it because we're currently driving it. Right. So it's pre-79, isn't it? The only other car in our garage that will do the job is Gran Marzilla. Who's going to need some tuning first. So, fire up Gran Marzilla. And unfortunately, per the rules of the Nuzlocke challenge, I'm going to have to say goodbye to Demetrius. A hero, a car that spent its entire career punching above its weight. It can retire to the back of the garage after I've sold it for 9.6k. We'll take that. But I can just loan the car back and it can sit. Chevelle would be on par with power, but handling? So, gone but not forgotten. No, never. Never. Mike does raise a good point, though. The other car that will be eligible in our garage would be the Chevelle. And power-wise, that ain't getting out-powered down the straights. Ironically, it would be the total reverse of Demetrius. I feel like the best balance would be Gran Marzilla, but we'd need a lot of money for tuning parts. Save up for some tyres for the Chevelle. You know what? Reverse Demetrius. Yeah, it really is. This is... Well, I couldn't remember what we called this car last time. This is basically everything that Demetrius wasn't. So, if we named a small car Demetrius, what is this? Kane, as in Cain Velasquez. Stipe. I'm thinking of older heavyweights. Oh, no. Oh, no. Brock. Nah. I've just had an idea. Haven't we got something else called Dan in our garage? I think we have. KO Ramo. Who's that? Brutus B. I'm thinking more fighters, but oh my god. Oh no. Who's Jog? Nick Diaz. He's not a heavyweight, Nick. Oh my god. Fedor. Samoa Joe. American. Big muscle attitude. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can vibe with that. It's Joe. It's Samoa Joe. Samoa Joe. Somebody's already pitched Brock, by the way, Nate. Right. Samoa Joe. You're fat. But you're also thick and powerful. Belly tall. Joe Mama. No. No Mama. Mama did not kill a man. Right. Joe's... Right, so I think handling mods might be the first thing to concentrate on. What tyres has it got? It's got sports hard. I really don't think the tyres made that much difference, I'll be honest with you. So I think if we've got horsepower, we can focus on losing some weight. So that's 10 kilos. That's a lot of kilos. That's a full almost 200 kilos. We can drop right there. There we go. That'll help. That'll help right away. Suspension, we can't afford a full kit at the moment. Right, drivetrain. Oh, can't afford that, but this helps in terms of... This all helps in terms of weight. Prop shaft. Oh, hang on, we can still afford... Yeah, we can do this, actually. Window weight reduction, that's another 10 kilos off. All helps. just fleeing parts off to the side. So, what are the tyres you have? Sports hards, Mike. Semi-racing flywheel, always helpful. That'll do. So that'll be our spend for the moment. So, we've lost one contender in brutal fashion. Well, I couldn't afford a differential, unfortunately, after I did the weight reduction. So after losing one brave soldier tonight, it's time to go back. 10 kilos, also known as the car's lunch. All right, Jeremy Clarkson, I didn't realise that was your burner account. Muscle cars in GT10 spin up the inside. Yeah, I know. We'll just have to deal with it for the moment. I figured, like, losing 200 odd kilos of weight was probably the best place to start. So, now, in terms of performance points, we're going to be a lot closer matched, given that our car's rated around 440, or is it 450? Standard car, 485, in fact. Cross his fingers, okay. Well, this time we are going to Rome Circuit because power. So, here we go. Mike's had the same idea, thankfully. We are going to Rome first up. Oh, and look at that. There's a gold mirror starting right ahead of us. In fact, there's another one starting on the pole as well. There's 3 of them. Oh, no. Oh, no. They probably all thought smugness. Is your issue transmission? Because I had thought of that. But thankfully, no, I didn't do a gearbox, Mike. We'll just have to work with that. So, there we go. Right. Now, this car hasn't lost a race yet, so we've got some wiggle room. But I hope it doesn't lose another one, to be honest. The Chevelle, I think, at Monza topped out around 130 miles an hour, so I think we should be all right. So, here we go. Demetrius Johnson's down. And all those nasty Italian bullies laughing smugly about bullying the small little Toyota. They didn't realise he's got a big, beefy American cousin called Smo Joe. Here we go. Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready for this. This is the Mighty Mouse Revenge Tour. Oh, the grumble. The rumble. Oh, would you look at this? What a change it makes to not be out-dragged by everyone and their nan down to turn 1. Oh, here we go. And the sending begins. What's that, Lamborghini? What's that? Oh, no, you can't bully me. Can't push me around. How about you pick on someone your own size? Which, unfortunately, isn't me either, because I'm twice the size of you. I haven't seen any city beams yet, Nick. And right now, I'm not fussed about them. We're not even in London. We're in Rome. And when in Rome, we send. Oh, God, that was... Okay, big power slide. Big wheel spin. We were doing burnouts out of that corner like a pro street dragster. Hell yeah. And now, speaking of drag racing, we are out-dragging this Interceptor. We've intercepted an Interceptor. Oh, Christ. Oh, God. Okay, there's a corner here. Oh, fucking hell. All right, here we go. Come on, come on. There's at least one Countach up the road and probably another, probably 2 Lambos. Lamborghini have this event in their favour for the most part, but they didn't reckon on another Chevrolet showing up. There we go. Pro Street, you say? Yes, Stephen, I did say that. Never again. Oh, what's that? You can't come by. What's that? You can't come by. What's that? You can't come by. I'm so massive. Oh, do you want to fuck? Do you want to fuck off? Man's just got duppied. And I'm not even sorry. The Mafia rigged it in the Lambo's favour. You know, right? You do realise saying the word Pro Street in that way could carry an instant ban. It's just a rule of my... Car? Right, okay, that's useful. Pro Street's not that bad. Leave now. Leave immediately. Especially after playing eFootball earlier, the last thing I want to do is go, oh no, Pro Street's not that bad actually. No. No, we've been through this. We've fought this war. We're not fighting it again. Oh God, this... Oh God. Right, big final lap needed. Presented by Il Banco. Oh, do fuck off. I love Lamborghinis, I really do. Actually, that's true. That's not true, I never did. Never liked them to begin with. Oh, they're crashing into each other anyway, lol. Alright, this time, if we don't want to fuck up the second major turn, then... Il Banco, fuck off. Can we stop wheel spinning now? Thank you. Good diff and soft tyres. Well, hopefully we'll get the money to be able to reinvest in at least one of those. Do you want to fuck off? Oh. There we go. Fine. We're probably not going to win this first one. We're going to give it a damn good shot. Those fucking Miuras, man, they are OP for some reason. And I don't know why. They're some of the oldest cars in the field. This one started last. The car in front of us started like I think just in front of us. Oh, do you want to fuck off? All right, well, there we go. We'll take a fourth first. 4.4 seconds down. Yep, that's 3 mirrors, all of them OP as fuck. Right. I have a gold mirror matchbox car somewhere. Probably not what you want to see right now. No, I'd probably stamp on it if I'm honest. And I don't want to do that. Someone's prized diecast. Well, I don't know if you care about it that much. Right, 8,500. And we've leveled up. That's rather nice. So I can confirm we can buy an LSD with that money. Which, as Mike pointed out, would probably help us right away. Once it's finished saving the fact that we've leveled up level 15 to 16. Let's all play LSD. You know what? We're in the 70s. We're around a bunch of 70s cars. Let's just get a load of drugs. There we go. Right. So can we buy said LSD from here? Yes, we can. There we go. Lovely. And what would the damage be if we wanted soft tyres? Oh, God. Okay. Why you buy a lawnmower? Oh, God. All right. Racing slicks are 15k. Should we have another go just at this race with the LSD on? Should we just have another go? I think we'll need more money to help with the handling for the other tracks, ironically, but we've got a limited slip diff. That should immediately help some of the wheel spin issues we had in this race. Now that we know our way around it. It looked like real car crash damage. All right. Let's go again. Let's do it. Smojo versus the world. Smojo versus Italy. All right, here we go. Oh, look who's in front of us. Oh, it's one of those Miuras. Wouldn't it be a shame if they got duppied at turn 1? Would that just be really unfortunate? Oh, we're going 3 wide. Oh boy. Yeah, Roy. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, it hasn't cured the wheel spin. And that fucking Miura. Where the fuck do you come from? Where the fuck do you get off? Oh, you can just fuck off. Right, I'm just going to team. Right. Oh no, I've had a brake failure. Oh no. Well, 8 wheels better than 4, mate. Shit's getting personal now. Shit is getting personal now. Alright, here we go. Smojo is angry. Smojo is angry. He's about to drop muscle busters on everyone and their nan. Everyone in Italy, most specifically. Besides, I'm fed up of Italy. I'm bored of Italy. They won the Euros. We all know that here in England. They won everything at the Olympics for some reason. They won Eurovision. So I'm not having them win this as well. Just because some of the stewards are mates with the mafia. All right. Well, we're doing all right. 3rd out of the opening lap. We've got a 5-on-2 big balls behind us, and that Miura is trying to get revenge. Miura will haunt your dreams. Not if I can help it. Andreas said he rigged this race, confirmed. Can we stop doing this? We really need to stop doing this. Reminds me of a 118 Ferrari F14 diecast I bought like 17 years ago. How I would treat my Hot Wheels. Oh God, yeah, same. Big mood. Well, what do you want to pass me? What do you want to pass me? No, well, I mean, you can't, so you're going to have to wait your turn, mate. You're going to have to learn what we Brits call manners, mate. You ever heard of them? We're gaining on second here, you know. It's a little more than 100 meters, yeah. No, you're not doing it. You're not. It's a point of pride at this point. If I cannot win myself, I will take down as many Lamborghinis single-handedly as I can. For fuck's sake, come on! It's just that corner, man. You just go to brake like normal, and then it's just like, no. And I'm like, do you want to turn? Do you want to turn? Do you want to slow down at all? Do you want to do any of that? God. We may have gone too far the other way with this. I hate to admit it. We'll see. We've got one more loss after this one that it can take. And at this point, this is getting personal. I may also spawn in and spawn out again to see if we can get a lineup without a Miura on the pole. So that's the last thing we need. The cheesiest, most OP car in the race starts on the pole. 90s North Dakota with a Ferrari 355 engine and wheels. So, what you're saying is, you were doing Forza engine swaps. You were doing Forza Horizon engine swaps before Forza Horizon engine swaps were a thing. Okay, what do we get for third? It's $9,000. Okay, well, we'll get some better tyres out of that. Maybe. I'm going to back out first. You do realise if this fails, the only bullet we've got left in the chamber is Gran Mozilla. And Mike, I am blaming you if this fails. This was your pick. I'm joking. I mean, it was, but, you know, I also, you know, took responsibility for it. Gran Mozilla and no money. Yeah, exactly. Well, whatever prize money we can get out of this race. So, yeah, we can get a Sebastian No Brownie Challenge. Tuning shop. Tuning shot. So, we need softer tyres. We need something. Sounds like my move to London. Right, well, that's 8K spent immediately. We've got 2,300 left. What can we do with that? Yeah. You know, that's a very good question, really. There's not much we can do transmission-wise. I would have been 20K anyway, so... Driftron. Can't afford a clutch. Exhaust, maybe. Yeah, it'll be something. Ah, hang on, I know. Some very cheap horsepower. Racing air filter. There we go. That'll do. Driver 3 train. Drift the R train. Did you hear what I said earlier, by the way, Nay? What are you up to this weekend? You fancy hanging out? Not tonight, but, you know. Oh, that'll help. 30 more, 6676, nearly 30 more horsepower. That'll do. That'll help. You know, always helps. Every little helps. Okay. Sue! One more chance. In a championship that so far has become our nemesis. It has already sent one car packing from our stable. More wheels. Jason, thank you for your positivity there. We'll sort something out post-stream. Excellent. For now. Now it's just like, look, you got more important things to focus on right now, bro. You got to focus right now. This is serious shit. Okay, we'll talk about it after. For now, the pride of a nation is at stake. What are you I have spawned a mirror on the pole again. We have grippy tyres now. Yes, we do. What are we up to on Monday? Me will be having no money and probably streaming, and doing work here, so unless I come into money to go and come up London, then we'll see. Someone's screaming downstairs. A Liverpool playing. My neighbours are Liverpool fans. Actually, I don't know why there'd be any football on right now. In fact, it's international break, so yeah, there's really no football going on. Okay. All right. There's an interceptor on the pole. And the first Miura is starting third. Mura, and then we're starting 7th. There's 2 Muras in this race. One of them starting 3rd. We've got a chance. So you're saying there's a chance? I am saying there's a chance. We've got soft tyres on. Had to leave because they couldn't afford... Oh, that's a shame. Right. I went to grab some key lime pie. How was said key lime pie? All right, here we go. Last chance saloon for Samoa Joe. Here we go. Do you believe? Do you believe in thickness? Let's go. Let's go. So we've got, what, softer tyres, a little bit more, 30 more horsepower. See what we can do. All right, here we go. Here we go. And most importantly, an OP Mura not starting on the pole. So he's going to be jammed up in traffic. Oh, we got the jump on this Inceptor. We have incepted the Inceptor immediately. Right, time for some turn 1 heroics. No heroics into Sandoval. Oh, this time we're going to have to. Oh, yeah. Oh, what's that, Mura? Oh, what's that? Oh, hello. How you doing, mate? Oh, these are 2 of the weaker contenders as well. It's the Lamborghinis that are OP, so it's the Countach and especially the Mura that are OP. So guess what? We're out in front. Nice and early on the brakes, that's good. Nice and gentle on the throttle, there we go. And now we need to leg it, because the Ferrari 512 Big Balls is passing the Inceptor, and there's the Mura lurking in 3rd or 4th maybe. We just need to go. This is our best chance. Come on, let's do this. The Mura's already up to 2nd. Holy shit, that thing is OP. It's an old 60s sports car. Where does it get off being this good? Remembers the Shelby Cobra from Gran Turismo 4. Oh, yeah. Because out of nowhere, there are certain old cars that the AI are absolutely OP in. All right, anyway. First lap, we're in the lead. Mura's in 2nd. Let's dance, motherfucker. Let's go. Those tyres are making the difference. Those tyres really are making the difference. Nice and smooth. There you go. That's how we want to take a corner. I missed what the gap was that time, but I feel like it's closing ever so slightly. Oops. Why am I doing that? Okay, that's good. All right, gap's down to 1.8, but remember, he's still got to pass us, which on these city streets and in the car we're driving is going to be easier said than done. And let's put it this way, I'm not going to be giving him any racing room. All right, we're good in the final sector. All right, the gap's still around 2 seconds by the look of it. 1.9, final lap presented by Banco d'Italia. He's lurking, but he ain't getting, you know, you can keep a knocking, but you ain't coming in. 1.7 seconds the gap now. Come on, half a lap to go. Sponsored by Banco. Sponsored by Italia. Don't say that, Mike. Don't say that. We're not taking anything for granted out in these streets, literally. Although, 1.9 seconds, the gap stayed stable. Sponsored by Banco. Don't fuck it up. That's why I've immediately fucked it up. Right, here we go. Come on, one more corner. One more corner. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Yes, that felt good. That felt good. Not even Nick bringing back really unfunny dead getaway memes in the chat can dampen my enthusiasm. Take that, Italy. Muscle buster. He hit the muscle buster off the top rope. Look at that. Yeah. Chevelle, Miura, Lamborghini, Ferrari, Lamborghini. Yeah, almost all the Lamborghinis were in the top 6. It should be a breeze because he can't use his top end. Well, it is Suzuka. It is Suzuka. I don't want to damp unless we go to Laguna Seca. But we got 14k. Getaway memes will never... No, they already have. I've decided they have. Mike, stop it. Do you want to get timed out as well? I'm officially putting getaway memes in the same category as those people who wait to the end of September to go, should we wait Green Day up now? Hey, the subscription from Rainmeister. Jason, can you time out Mike and Nick for me, please? You're getting close as well. Hello, Vic, by the way. We've just had our first win of the night, and it was satisfying as fuck. Yes, yeah, please do. So, Suzuka next, but we got some money to spend first. Haven't got quite enough to spend on a full custom transmission, which is annoying. Or have we? I'm trying to remember how much it is. All right, well, there you go. There's your warning, Nick. Apparently, we can't even pick up a 6-speed. No plus. Well, you better stop then. You better pack that shit in. The gears are in close ratio. Well, we don't need that. We don't need to be ratioed. Well, Nick started it. Oh, can afford some more weight reduction. That'll help rather nicely. Very tasty, yes. Yes. There we go. Some more weight thrown out the back of the car. That'll do. And a carbon prop shaft. That's lightweight as well. So that'll do. We didn't even lose the last race, but we're spending on upgrades because, you know, we had 2 straight losses. So, you know. Remember, still on that 1 loss left. So this is still, you know, win or bust for Samoa Joe. But we've got through the biggest challenge. We've got through the Rome challenge. Now it's time for Suzuka. We're going to Japan. Can we survive Suzuka and make it to home turf for Samoa Joe? You fat? Yeah, he is. He's also thick. So we've got a Corvette Stingray on the pole. That's a helpful thing. We've got a Miura starting 3rd again. That's a good sign. And we are at Suzuka. So, settings. Should still be on the soft tyres. 483 horsepower. 1,434 kilos. Well over 300 kilos knocked off the weight of this car. 504 performance points. I think we're out here. You know what I think we are? I think we're out here. Let's go. Samoa Joe World Tour, it really is. Started off in Italy, muscle busted Lamborghinis off the Colosseum, off the top of the Colosseum. Now we're off to Japan, and away we go. That big V8 singing away. Those Corvettes must be very disgusted right now. We still have no top speed, but that's okay. At the moment, we can live without that. We get up to that top speed fast enough. Oh, what's this? Oh, dear. Oh, what's that? The Miura's already up 2nd and trying to leg it. Well, tough shit, mate. I'm already here. Samoa Joe Biden. I think Biden's more like one of the drivers of the Corvettes. Like, what the fuck is that big unit? Oh, speaking of big units, we've just duppied the Miura once again. Can we get some L's in chat for the Miura, who has well and truly met its match right here? We do still have a Countach to deal with. Oh, shit. Shit the bed. Steady. Steady now, Samoa Joe. We didn't need that. All right, it's calm. It's cool. It's calm. We're going to send it at the Degners. We're going to wait for the hairpin. We will wait for the hairpin. I'm trying to remember what it's called. Is it 90R? Oh, the acceleration. Oh, the acceleration. The drag race up to the hairpin. He ain't keeping us out from here. Oh, no. Oh, no. The game says we should take it in first gear. I'm not having that dollop of wheel spin. That'll be into the lead. And now, all of a sudden, Classic Team Lamborghini are once again reeling in shock. They can't believe what they've just seen. They're being slapped up by an old Chevrolet, and it's not even the one they're expecting. It wasn't even the Classic Team Corvette race. It wasn't even Classic Corvette racing. It was some random privateer team with an old thick boy Chevelle SS. Lamborghini. I wanted to use my cool points. Now there's an old school reference that I appreciate. I can't believe you've done this. And look who's... The Miura is... Oh no, there's mutiny in the ranks of... Oh, okay, we're good. We pulled up, we're fine. There was mutiny in the ranks there at Lamborghini. The Miura was door slamming the Countach through 130R. Like, let me through, I'm faster, I'm the #1 driver. And the Countach was like, no, fuck off. Meantime, yeah, we might struggle a bit down the front straight. Well, that's okay. Mostly. Please, can you turn? Oh, what is this? Oh, what is this? Oh, for fuck's sake. What is that ridge of tarmac there that's like rubber? We were just on that and just couldn't turn back in. Never mind. We just have to send it on this lad again. Which, you know, I'm more than happy to do. Right, just be nice and careful. Nice and careful. Nice and smooth. A decent sounding V8, I know, right? We found the golden unicorn of Gran Turismo. A muscle car. A V8 muscle car that sounds good. Oh, here we go. Oh, my God. Oh, no. Oh, what was that? You wanted to get duppied again? Well, I'm more than happy to... Nah. That was for Mighty Mouse. That was revenge for Mighty Mouse. All right. All right, back into the lead. Provided we don't screw up turn 1 again, and we've got a good chance here. Right, this is going to be interesting when we get up to the top of 130R. The Miura has OP top speed, as we know. We don't. Gaining. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Glide it through there. What you're seeing is if Vin Diesel suddenly had to become a circuit racer. Avoid the wibble wobble bouncy strip, and yeah, that's the aim. All right, 224s, and we got a 1.4 second gap. Back to, guess who? The Miura. I'm going to brake earlier this time. There we go. Much better. No need to risk going through the bumble strip. It wasn't a rumble strip, it was a bumble strip. Through the first sector of peril for the final time. Like I said, I'm not a fan of this first sector. I love Suzuka, except this first bit. Everything after the next left-hand turn is spectacular. And right about now, here we go. What do we call it in F1? I've no idea. Oh, steady. The bumble slip. Through the Degners. Very satisfying when you get them right, especially in a big old unit like this. Up to the hairpin for the last time. And the Miura, I mean, does the Miura, question for the chat, does the Miura have any fans? Yes or no? I'm thinking it doesn't have any fans. I'm thinking it has officially got no fans. Through a spoon curve for the last time. Come on, come on. Oh, steady. No, didn't need the, there we go. There we go, steady. Very nice. No, it has no fans. You got no fans. -5 fans. 8.4% cider and sour cream and onion Pringles that make my breath smell like weed. Interesting. Most of the time you don't want your breath to smell like weed, even if you have had weed. I wonder if they're... Shit car, no fans. Shit car, no fans. Right, up into the... what's this called? 90R? The chicane. The Casio Triangle. Even though it's not triangular in any way. And, yeah, that's going to be... that's going to be another slapping from America to Italy there. America's going to do the business again, mate. How do you feel about that? Italian football team, who's that? What, have they got no fans? Oh, yeah, look at him there. Oh, I almost had you. That was his dude, I almost had you. What's Italian for dude, I almost had you? Someone check Google Maps. It's World War II all over again. Here's a triangle if you cut the cut out, but the NASCAR... yeah, that. Right then. We've got another 15k to play with. Do we need it? Technically, we're not supposed to upgrade unless a car loses a race or is going to be outgunned. And USA wins 3-0 against Italy at the Saitama Super Arena in Japan. Okay. Well, the let's slap up. The Lamborghini's Our Toolbox's World Tour will now climax in America. Samoa Joe's going home. Oh, yeah. Let's do it. I don't even think we need some upgrades for this one. Especially as the Miura's once again not starting on the pole. It is starting not second, not even third this time. It's fourth. Oh, dear. Oh, the Italian football team is the Miura's fans. Well, as presented by Chris Harris. Well, the Miura? Yeah, of course it is. It's the star. It's the top babyface. They're trying to build this entire series around this car. That's why they need to put it over strong. They couldn't have it being beaten by a tiny old Toyota powered by hamsters. So they made sure that was bumped off quickly. And then Samoa Joe showed up. No way a big old stupid muscle car that can only do drag racing. It's never heard, it doesn't even know what a corner is. No way it can beat our prize fighter. Well, unfortunately, that's exactly what's happening. And exactly what's about to happen one more time. What's the prize going to be? A fucking gold Miura? Well, if it wants to be, I'm assuming it'll sell for a decent amount of money. All right, away we go then. One more time for all the marbles. Remember, there is still some pressure on this because, of course, Samoa Joe did lose 2 to start off this championship. Oh no, the Miura's already... Oh no. The Miura's already been bodied. And I tell you what, the Chevrolet teams are getting together here. There's some inter-Chevrolet cooperation here going on. We've got a Corvette out in front holding up a Lambo for us. These are things you love to see. Oh, well, the Lambo's squeezing through, but the Corvette's letting us through as well. Thanks, mate. Cheers. You did the job. Oh, ooh, he just closed the door in time before I stuck my size 12 boot in it. Oh, no. And it just got shredded off the corner. I forgot the name of the championship, but it's the Nostalgia Festival, Supercar Nostalgia Festival, I think. Ooh. Is that Rainy Curve, that corner? Whatever it is, I low-key think that's actually the trickiest corner on the track. Everyone points to this one, obviously. You know, it's the mother-flipping corkscrew. I mean, why would it not be? Sure. And I think it's reminding us why. Oh, steady. Come on. Coming down the corner. Or is that Rainy Curve? I can't remember. Joe Biden puts an embargo on Italy colorized. The prize car is a Dome Zero. Oh. Well, you know what? I've seen them go for quite a bit of money in the used car dealerships. I'll take that. You know, assuming I don't keep it for something. I don't think I'd really need. Corkscrew seems like a piece of I mean, I wouldn't quite go that far. Maybe I'm making it look easy, at which point I will take the compliment. It can confirm it isn't. Mura to go full Sonardi. Well, it can try, but seeing as we are the thickest thing around here, it can try, but it's just going out being like bouncing off. It can break itself upon us. Meantime, it's not even doing that. It's a prize car worth keeping. Well, what for, Mike? That's the thing. That's what I'm thinking of. We'll see. We'll see. We've still got to actually get there, and we've got a lap and a half to go to do that. The funny thing is, I saw one in the used car dealership. I think it actually has got pretty shit power output. So we'll see. We'll see. 3.4 seconds. Where's the switch going to come for Team Lamborghini? Classic Team Lambo. Any waning attempts of getting the Roman Reigns the Lambo Mura Roman Reigns edition, any attempts to still try and get that thing over, I think it's kind of on fire in a puddle. On fire in a dustbin. It's now 4.6 seconds back. Oh no. Oh no. This story has been an absolute redemption. Steady. Still got another lap to go. Smojo channeling's inner Colton Herta around here. I don't know. I didn't know Smojo had an inner Colton Herta. We out here. All right, final lap. Presented by a bank. Repeat, a bank sponsors this lap. And it's a lap that we start 5.6 seconds up the road. I don't want to say fire up the victory music, but you can probably load it up on your iPod. I could probably get the someone in the steward's office to queue up the victory music on the iPod to play over the tannoy speakers. Just about half a lap to go. 6 seconds now. The Mura's still stuck behind the Countach. This is amazing. This is amazing. Things you absolutely love to say, love to see. We did have to sacrifice a beloved member of our stable. Rest in peace, Demetrius. Mighty Mouse had to be permanently retired from our stable. He's now sat in the back of the garage under a tarpaulin. But this was the Mighty Mouse Revenge Tour, and Samoa Joe has brought the vengeance. Has inflicted payback upon those who dared bully DJ, who dared bully Mighty Mouse. Lambo infight, yeah, they're just scrapping among themselves now. Classic Italian team orders, or lack of. The Countach has even got fed up of the Mura shit, and was like, no, yeah, you're supposed to move aside from him. Actually, I don't think I will. Final lap sponsored by Bank of Italy, who are about to go bankrupt because they bet all their money on the Lambos. Yeah, sorry about that. Well, when I say sorry, I mean really not sorry. Sorry, absolutely not sorry. Yes, a little good thing. Well, the Mura finally made it second in the end, not that it made any difference whatsoever. Oh dear. Once again, Chevelle, thick boy Chevelle. Lambo, Lambo, Lambo. Ferrari, Lambo. None others. All the Lamborghinis, so 4 of the top 6 were the Lamborghinis. Didn't Italy have to exit the Euro for that exact large good thing it is. Well done, Samoa Joe. Well done, Mike, as well. It was a bold gamble. It was a gamble to bet on the thick muscle car boy for this championship. It's one that paid off. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right. Yeah. All right. 2 wins. Well, 3 wins on the bounce. Well, 3 wins on the bounce, but good night, Rezi. Go get yourself some sleep, man. Thank you for hanging out tonight. You stuck around for the redemption arc to be completed, and I appreciate that. The redemption arc. A couple of hours in already. Oh, we got on 2-0. All right, let's have a look and see what this is about. We have been up against the Dome Zero concept before in a retro Japanese championship. Funnily enough, despite the fact, what did I say it looked like? Looked like something out of Space 1999. Like I said, I think it's actually got pathetic horsepower levels. But it does look really cool, as you can see there. Is that not the most sci-fi? That is full on, like, Tomorrow's World 1978. This is what we're going to be driving in 2018. So it looks magnificent. It sounded pretty good as well from what I just heard. So let's see. What have we got here? Bearing in mind, I do want to start amassing a bounty. Lambo stole the design. So, 157 horsepower. 920. Oh, I'm in this car, right? Okay. Let's just hop back in this car, shall we? Cyberpunk 1978. Very good, I like it. I'm just going to cruise around in Samoa Joe, just with my winning face on. Just cruising through the paddock past the Lamborghini garage. It's like... I was like, the motherfucker is a piece of shit. This is a motherfucker in a massive fucking the American planet. He's a fucking American battleship. We have been embarrassed. Pietro, we have been embarrassed. This is the number one bullshit. Anyway, it's powered by a Nissan L28. Interesting. Right, it can't be sold. Right, okay, so that it may as well stay in our garage. We can't make any money off it, so it may as well stay in our garage. And if we end up finding a use for it, then happy days. If not, it can just sit in the corner and look cool. It can go on the plinth. If we build like a team garage, like a factory, you go to like the Team Pleb headquarters. Yes, I'm bringing back Team Pleb. We open up the Team Pleb headquarters. As you walk in, the main reception desk, you know how some teams display a museum piece. There you go. You know, some teams have like cars or gate guardians. That'd be it. We can have the Dome Zero parked outside as a gate guardian outside the front door of our factory, of our HQ. Meantime, let's take a break from all that stressful racing stuff and go and do some license tests. What's our jobs at Team Pleb? That's a good question. Super Mike is chief mechanic. Jason Poland is still crew chief. What the fuck? Lance, this drives us and waited 50 years for the order delivery. I'll think about the other roles, actually. For now, let's go and get ourselves another license, shall we? International C. First time it's been in the game since, I want to say, Gran Turismo 2? I swear it wasn't in GT4. I might be wrong on that. Was it in GT4? Pleb in some cases can be very offensive. What? Against Tories. Oh, guess what, by the way, guys? Once again, we have to work out whether we can start and accelerate and brake in a straight line. I didn't think we had that one figured out yet. But I'll let it slide, given that we're driving an Aston Martin DB9, which is just a crisis on wheels. And I'm not talking about a petrol crisis. I'm talking about a pants crisis. I am talking about a crisis of the pants. So, yeah, it's the same thing we've done about 20 times already. Oh, actually, it's a little bit longer this time. And so is the distance that we're covering in the licenses. Hey, let's go. I need to talk a minute. Okay. GT has doubts about your braking points. Well, has it been spying on me in recent races? Oh. Oh. Oh, that's power. Why is it screaming at me to brake in second gear now? Game, do you want to calm down? We don't have to brake quite just yet. At least give it till about, I'm going to say now. That was too late. That was... Well, I've had a crisis. Well then, that, maybe break a bit earlier than that. It was just a what do you call it, range finding run. Look, it's screaming us to brake in second gear now. I think as it's trying to follow the map of the circuit, which is also having a party up in the top left. The DBS. Oh, that was the Casino Royale Bond car, wasn't it? Right. I'm going to brake right at that wall. That was still too late. I think that was still too late. Ah! Okay. A bit earlier than that. A bit earlier than that. I'm just having too much fun driving this car, what can I say? Yeah, it's confused about the track map. It doesn't know. I don't know. Why are you driving in a straight down the back straight, but it's not. It's the follow. No. Why are you going backwards towards Chicago? I don't understand. I hope it's in Quantum of Solace as well, or as it's forever known for me now because of Mark Kermode, Question of Sport. All right, so a bit before the concrete wall on the left, I'm going to say now. Was that too early? That was too early, was it? Fuck you. I hate you. Cones, you're gonna die. There we go. Yeah, we don't speak of question of... Yeah, exactly, that's why I call it Question of Sport. I mean, I haven't seen Spectre or the new one yet, but I'm fairly confident Question of Sport, worst of the Daniel Craig films. Some people really didn't like Spectre, and I couldn't really tell why. I mean, again, I haven't seen it, but it looked pretty good from what I could see. Skyfall and Casino Royale are just... Mwah! Mwah! Okay, so I think from the cross we're going to start. Bang! Bang! There we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Steady. There we go. Was that silver or bronze? Bronze. We're on the board. Oh, it was 1/100th off a silver, which is kind of our minimum. We're not out here grinding for golds. We're not out here like Jeff Jarrett getting cash for golds. No Time to Die will be forever known as No Time to Mock the Week because Hugh Dennis has a cameo in it. Excellent. Which Bond film did he have the silver BMW Z8? That was none of the Daniel Craig ones. That was The World Is Not Enough, which is a Pierce Brosnan one. I'll be honest, I thought that car was fugly, but I like the fact they got out of using it in the film. They basically didn't have him do a car chase in it. And then it just showed up randomly and then got cut in half by a chainsaw-wielding helicopter. Because there you go. Best of the Bond BMWs, the 7 Series from Tomorrow Never Dies. Cool looking car, cool big powerful sedan. Plus, he drove it with his flipping phone. He had a smartphone before all of us did. He was playing 4D chess with all of us. All right, here we go, here we go, here we go. Stop, 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 stop. Oh, we got a silver this time. There we go. All right, we got a silver. Let's have one more attempt to see if we can get a gold. I think maybe slightly earlier, somewhere in between the X and that other dash on the road. We'll see. Speaking of terrible films, I finally watched Fast and Furious 9 the other day. Oh, no. Oh, no. Vic, I'm very sorry. What, you mean Fast and Furious retcon? Fast and Furious, oh, wait, Han's alive because we really just want to fuck up Tokyo Drift at this point. We decided it was shit and you shouldn't like it, and then we made it canon, and then we made it more canon. We retconned it because Jason Statham. And then we retconned it again because we wanted to bring back Han, so fuck it, who cares? Alright, so... None of that worked. Okay. Now let's go to space. Yeah, they literally were like, hey, you know the meme is about how Fast and Furious will go to space one day? They're gonna... You know they will. Apparently I nailed the shifts on that previous run. Oh, here we go, though. Here we go, though. The rear tyres have to be... Oh, do they? Okay. So... Okay, that was worse. I think, yeah, it was. Okay. 26.7. We're not far off. I only got half an hour in on the first attempt. Oh, God. It's like WrestleMania these days. You have to take 2 runs at it. Right, I'll have one more go. One more go, and then we'll have a top up. Okay. Oh! I think we're a few hundredths. We were 3,000ths quicker. But that's not enough. We still need to be a 10th quicker. That's all right. We'll come back to that one. We got our silver. That's what we wanted. That's what we needed. And I'm going to have a top up because I need a drink. There we go. Right. What have we got now? Oh God, BMW. Oh no. Oh no. So, what have we got? Jesse will come back flying through space in his brainless jetter. Oh Christ. I actually really liked... The funny thing is, a lot of the characters in the first Fast and Furious, I just really liked. They were nice. Like, Jesse was kind of chill. Right, approaching a tight corner after a long full extension straight in the middle sector. This will be the back straight into the hairpin at the bottom of the hill then. Okay. No BMW driver has a brain cell. This is the V10 M5, I think. She's pretty sexy, admittedly. Right, here we go. You missed a shift there. Okay, just outside the silver. Not much, though. We could probably have braked a bit later there. And we missed a bit of a shift coming out, so... It's time to gather. We got the bronze anyway. Yes, here we go. Come on. Let's do this. Let's hustle. Right, that's better. Will that be... Oh, my God! Just hit the gravel and it got loose on me. We got our silver. We got our silver. We're still about 3/10 off. Yeah, we're 3/10 off a gold. Again, not too far away. You can see it there on the horizon. So, Nick, did you say there's a scheme to rent them out in Bristol? Because I'll be honest, I was looking into an e-scooter recently, and I'm like, these sound great. Except everyone hates them, and they're apparently worse. They murder more people than the plague. And... Oh, that was close. 16.3. Getting closer. Getting very close. That was our third attempt, I think, right? No, okay, never mind. Right. Yep, late exit, come on. Oh, that was pretty close. Pretty close, we'll have one more tilt at it. We're not far away at all. Come on, get it. Get it. Oh, that was so close. 800ths off a gold. We'll come back and get that another day. But again, we're pretty close. I like that. I like that. We're okay. All right, on to the next one. Taking a tight double hairpin. I nearly said a trouble. I knew you were trouble when you walked in, hairpin. Yeah, there you go. Speaking of bad drivers and bikes, one of my old friends works planning on stepping up a custom horn on his Volvo. It's not a Dixie horn, is it? Right, Fair Lady Z, Z34. Oh, ooh, it's a 370Z. Attempt the double hairpin 9th and 10th corners of the Indy Motor Speedway road course. Ooh. Okay. I do not remember how this goes. Maybe I do? I don't know. I'm trying to think whereabouts on the circuit it is. Is it where I think it is? It's going to be a loudspeaker that plays Richard Hammond bicycle swearing. Okay, it is where I thought it was. So, around here. Then... Whoa, that's tighter than I thought. Has that been reprofiled in recent years? Because I don't remember it being that tight last time I saw it in, like, IndyCar or something like that. Okay, so that was a fairly slow bronze. These corners are not... I thought not. Okay, that's why I didn't recognise them. Yeah, it's just sort of like a straight right-left, isn't it? Like a 90-degree right and left. So, yeah, we got a medal, so that's fine. So now we have 4 attempts at a silver. Or maybe even a gold. We'll see. I feel like I was fairly cautious on that first run. There's more we can get out of it. We're not running racing line anymore, because apparently we just don't need one. Let's give me a little bit of an improvement. Track got redone. People complain about it being too tight. Yeah, I can see why. I can see why. Alright, this will be an improvement. Oh, come on. Getting closer to a silver at least. That's gold, an 18.3, Jesus. This will do it, this will do it. This will be a silver. Bang, there you go. That'll do. This was the layout used by F1 so they left. I see, right. So that was an 18.8. We'll get a silver from that. We'll have a couple more goes for a gold. I think we'll be too far away for a gold for the moment, but we can try. Really just feel like late apex. Like out to wide out. What am I trying to say? So this, you can do this fairly quickly, and then down we go. And then it's a bit tight here. Down there. Belt it, come on. Okay, maybe not. Maybe I'll just fuck me. Just fuck me in my rectum. Right, one more go. Oh, fuck this. Oh, do you know what? Bollocks to it. I still finished. Bonk. There we go. I still got silver out of all of that. Never mind. Like I said, I might come back through and try and go for golds in some of these. But for now, we'll come out with a silver. That'll do. There it is. Oh, God, it's rallying again. Right, remember last time we did have a rally license test, and we got gold in it. So maybe things have changed. Maybe this is the game where rallying, they finally got rallying right. We're in at Evo 9. Take the successive hairpin corner set over a dramatic downhill section. The entire section features steep drops, so be mindful of your speed. The key here is how effectively you use your brakes. All right. Okay. Still doing a hecking concern, but we'll see. I forgot that the 4Z was going to be a thing. All right, here we go. Wow, that just didn't break. That just completely didn't break. Okay, that's better because we got a slide on. Oh my god. Oh my god, what is this? Oh my god. Oh my, did we just gold that? I am the greatest rally driver the world has ever seen. I literally ploughed straight into the fence at the first corner and I still golded it by 3. Holy shit. All right, well, I think they fixed the rally in this game. Dirt racing god, I really am. Thank you for the clip there. Oh my, I blame Dirt Rally. I've just spent so long in Dirt Rally, I'm now... As soon as I see dirt racing, I'm like, I'm not even very good at it, but it's now, oh no, I've beaten it. High-speed cornering on the Rome City course. Oh, we've just been driving this track a lot. Adam Mackinnon, I'll take it. Look at this man stopping on track to flex on us. I know, right? Right, we're in the Infiniti G35 Coupe. To the set of corners after the back straight. Oh, okay, so I think this is the fast-ish right-hander. Excuse me, at the end of the back straight that we were doing before. This was, yeah, quite useful. We've done a lot of laps of Rome tonight already. You could say we've been roaming around. Sorry. So we're in an Infiniti G35, i.e. what was trying to be branded as a fake Skyline in Japan. Luckily the Japanese were like, no, we're not falling for this. All right, so last of the late breakers. Here we go. Oh god. Oh god. Guys. Oh! Skyline's adopted stepchild. We were only a 10th off a gold there. Woo-hoo! What is it about like us growing into these license tests? The first few are pretty tricky, and then suddenly we just start banging them out. We just start flexing on falls everywhere. Yep, there we go. So that'll be a silver. So now we have 4 attempts at gold. We've got... Our first run was an 18-point Rey Mysterio. We only need to drop about a 10th or so, and we'll get a gold. So, whoops. Missing a shift is not going to help. Yeah, that's not helped in any way, but... Still see, how much less do we have to brake than I thought we did? Just bounce off the wall. Oh, okay. Maybe not. Bonk. It's just an uglier 350Z. It really is. I don't get why this car exists. I will be really honest. Who am I and what have I done with AJ? I don't know. I'm pro esports driver. Veloce, sign me up. Help, one alcohol has fucked me up. Well, it was one 8.4% cider, in fairness, so... There we go. This will be a 10th. Oh, yeah! That's another gold. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You gotta get that dirt off your shoulder, lads. Oh, yeah. Whew. Oh, boy. Okay. That'll be another goal then. It's casual, you know. The huge. I genuinely think we could go through and gold these. Well, I probably will at some point off stream. We've managed to get silvers in all of them, and quite a lot of them we've been fairly close to gold. The ones we haven't already got. We've got a lot of golds already, surprisingly. And I feel like there's been a lot of others where we've been very close to gold. The sort where if you just sat down and dedicated a session to them, you could really go for it. So this is the sort of middle section of Deep Forest, and we're in a S15 Sylvia. Very tasty. I'll take this. The reason they made this make sense, though, they wanted a rival to the SC430. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, I got you. Yeah. Infinity. Yeah, got you. I mean, if they made it a Super GT car, it might have been better. So they built an almost identical car. Okay. If you can't beat them, copy them. Can I copy your homework? Sure, just don't make it look too obvious. 10, 11. Oh, not far away. Was that dead on a silver? That was dead on silver. 11.500. We got an 11.500 exactly. Bammo. There you go. It doesn't get closer than that. All right, so now we've got 4 attempts. See if we can turn that into a gold. Another one. You got DJ Khaled out here. Well, who am I? Who is this person? Who is she? There you go. Oh, come on. Ooh, we really pushed that one, and we got a 10th out of it. There you go. Thank you for the clip there, Jason. Then straight line, will that still be faster? No, okay. No. So we've got 2 more attempts. Oh, this could be an improvement. Oh no, it's not. They knew it was targeted towards old people who probably still hadn't used cassettes. What's that? Oh, the SD430 was the last car ever made to come with a cassette deck in the radio. Amazing. Love that. All right, straight line, straight line. This is a good line. This is a good line. Oh! We're just creeping away at it. We're taking hundredths off at the moment. We need a couple of tenths. We'll come back to that one. We'll come back. We got our silver. We're good. There we go. 7, 8, 9, 10. So we've got 4 more. Oh, no, it's more rallying. Wait, what am I talking? Oh, no, it's more rallying. This is so... Oh, I've golded the previous 2 first time without even trying. Ah, the Sylvia... Was it Varietta it was called? I know the one you mean. Consecutive corners with differing bank angles on dirt. It's all going on here. It's like flipping World of Outlaws track out here. Differing banking, dirt banking corners. We're in an Impreza sedan. We're in Toscana, which I don't remember. It's this Italian track. So let's see what we'll go. You'll need to clear this technical section, which opens with a tight left turn as quick as possible. All right, will. Yeah. Okay, so here we go. Step up. Rally Master coming through, apparently. Oh, steady. I will say the rallying does feel a lot more intuitive this time around. As in, I can actually where am I going? I said all that, and then I was like, where am I going? I've got lost. Dirt banking, ride that cushion, hell yeah. Right, so a bronze first time up, but we did decide to go and check out the local wildlife near the end, so... Have a Varietta, but with a Spec R engine and body kit. Nice! That's very cool. That's very cool. Does that mean you'll be Sylvia Mike if that happens? That's the deal. That's the deal. Right, 4 more attempts. We should be able to get a silver out of this. We were only 600ths off on our first go, and like I said, near the end, we went on Chris Packham. Right. Keep it in. There you go. Yeah, nice. Now, this is a lot tighter than you think it is, so keep it coming, and it comes straight now. There we go. This should be better. Bang, across the line. Colin McWay. There we go. 20.5. Half a second on the silver. Too much cushion that time. All right. My affordable dream car is a Subaru Impreza WS DB270 Estate. Which generation are we talking? Not that there's really a wrong one. All right. I think there's still time to be made up in the second half of this run. Car, do you want to slide? Do you want to turn? Right, bang it, come on, bang it, come on. Oh, it wants to straighten out there, though. Oh, I'm in the wrong gear. Oh, everything's gone tits up. Everything's gone twats up. I've destroyed a wooden fence. Everything's gone twats up and I've destroyed a wooden fence. Everything's gone wrong. Please, do you want to... Okay, this is getting worse. Hang on, I've just realised you can use these off... You're not going to get deep... Where am I going? Why does it... Man, this car just... That second corner... I may have just murdered some fans. Sorry. You can use those dirt sections, those, like, grassy sections at the side. You're not going to get DQ'd for that, so... Let's see what I can do with those. Why? Oh my god. This car's doing that. Do you remember in Art of Rally yesterday I was talking about the cars with the heavy nose that just... You went to slide and they just straighten out because they were so heavy around the nose. Yeah, you see what I mean? See what I mean? Alright, we'll give it one more go. There we go. Handbrake, handbrake, handbrake. There we go. And then just use these pro gamer lines. Oh, they've worked, you know. They have worked, you know. Oh, my God. Oh, shit. Why was I in the wrong gear? Oh, we still got a gold. I am the king of rallying. I'm just the greatest rally driver ever. Somebody decided to do a Les Enfants Terribles project with the DNA and the sperm of Richard Burns and Colin McRae, and I was the result. Forget the other two; they don't matter. What can I say? I'm just the greatest. Excuse me. That's all I have to say about that. I'll be taking no further questions at this time. Traversing Monza Circuit's notorious Lesmo corner. I don't know what you're talking about, mate. It's a piece of piss. Okay. So we're in Alfa Brera Sky Window 3.2 Justin Timberlake special Q4 Q4. Yeah. That's a lot of words and numbers and letters. So these are the Lesmo corners. Oh, okay. There we go. Right. Alfa Romeo understeer. It is a rather heavy front-wheel drive Alfa Romeo hatchback, isn't it? So nice early turn in. Use the rumble strip on the inside. Oh, nearly a silver on our first run. That's not too bad. We were very cautious through the first turn, so it's all right. We'll come back again. We'll do it. It's a staggeringly beautiful car. It's just a shame it doesn't really do anything else. I remember even the Brera was like one of your starter cars in Need for Speed Carbon, which, spoiler alert, will probably be the next Let's Play after Drive for San Francisco is done, given it'll be coming up on its 50th anniversary at the end of October. I probably didn't need to change down there. There we go. That'll be a silver. That'll be a silver in the pocket. There you go. Out of sight. On the books. In the pocket. Out of sight. There you go. A85 with a Ford Duratec engine. Using the top trim K. Intriguing. That was a Ford make very good small performance engines. So, we've got 3 more attempts. See if we can go get a gold. We need to shave off almost half a second, which might be a bit tricky, but, you know. Nice. Oh, that was a big slide. That was a big slide. Well, we claimed 3/10. Oh, we're halfway there. Oh, whoa, living on a prayer. So, 2 more attempts. Oh, I missed a shift there as well. That's annoying. Never mind. Pretty level with our previous run. What about this one here? No, that's not gone well either. I'm off over here now. But even then, again, even A85s are going off price because people are buying them to turn into clone A86 and resell them for a profit because people are shit. Well, that's a bit harsh, AJ. Yeah, no, I don't think it is really. I'll be honest, I don't think it is. Right, so nice. That's a bit of a gain right away. That's a bit of a gain right away. Oh, we're getting closer. We're getting very close. But alas, that'll be all our attempts for now. Safety secured silver. Nice bit of alliteration there. Let's move on. We've got 2 more. Now, if we follow the pattern, yes, we'll have 2 overtaking-based challenges to finish. Well, the final challenge is like a 1 or like 2 lap battle, which I think is quite fun. Oh, Mike, if you want someone to rant about overpriced vintage trucks with, go to my dad. My dad and my mum both want vintage trucks to like retire as like retirement gifts, and fucking hell, there's so many snot buckets on like Facebook ads for like 10 grand. Authentic patina. No, it's literally rusted through. You could actually drive it faster, given the state of the engine, if you pushed your feet through the hole in the floor because the floor's rusted through and just walk like the Flintstones. And you're demanding 10k for that, really now. Needs minor restoration. Is a pile of rusty body panels. Yeah, you're not wrong. Also, I don't know if you just realised. I want to make you aware of the car we're driving right now. Yes, I'm very aroused. We're going around the outside of... Oh no, we're about to duppy a Viper. Oh no! No! Oh, we... Nearly... Yes. Oh, it doesn't matter about time. We just need to win. Yes, it worked. There you go. The power of the Corvette. The captain is here. Yellow Corvette. You know, we just vibe. Oh, and it's the C6. My favourite generation. My favourite generation of vet. Rip Rhino. Hopefully not literally. I hope not. Right. And then final one will be... Oh! It's a 2-lap challenge at Rome. Lucky we've cut a lot of laps at Rome already tonight. Right, what are we driving? Come on, give me something good. Give me something good. A Lamborghini Miura. Wasn't far away. It's a Ferrari 512 Big Balls. All right, let's do it. What are we saying? What are we saying? 2-lap battle on the Rome City course. Overtake as many cars as you can. We're going to overtake all of them. Why? Because big balls. It literally says so in the car. The name of the car says big balls. Super Mike's like, oh no, actually it stands for Bertoni Box. No, I don't care. It stands for big balls now. Big balls. Right. Give it to me, baby. Uh-huh. And all the girlies say I'm pretty fly for a 512. For a big balls. Right. Who are we up against in this race? Oh, it's more retro Italian sports cars by the look of it. Does that mean we're going to send it on a Miura? Oh, that's a grumbly boy. The flat 12 is notoriously heavy. Oh, no. Oh, that looks like there's a Camaro up ahead being duppied. Not about... Oh, my God. Right, I don't know. We're going 3 wide. The car decided to pull to the right under braking. I don't know why he did that, and I'd rather it didn't. But, I mean, so here's the thing. We're up to 6th already, and look who's ahead of us. Look, oh no. It's happened again. It's happened again. Oh God, that Miura was just trundling around, minding its own business. Well, at least that mad lad in the Chevelle's gone now. And then all of a sudden, me just out behind, like, okay, I know it, bitch. And it's just like, oh, for fuck's sake. Can we stop this now? Ow. Right, we're up to third, halfway around the first lap. So we're up into a silver position, but fuck it, we want gold. We want it all. We want it all. We want it all. And we want it now. Please, would you please turn? My favourite Ferrari of all time is one I saw as a kid and I fell in love with it. A Testarossa convertible with white on white interior. You were born to be a synthwave fan, weren't you? Okay, much straighter under braking for the first few corners this time. What is that up ahead? You're braking a bit early, mate. Oh, you're braking very early, mate. Oh, no. Oh, we got the nose. Come on. Yes, we got the nose. Right, now, I don't know what's out in front. It's going down. It's going down. It's going down. Maybe if I stop clattering that wall, it might help things a bit. Come on. Oh, it's a Countach by the look of it. Belt it, come on. Okay, we're not going to win the drag race to the line, but I feel like without those two bangs against the slapping the wall twice halfway around the lap. That's the Countach 20th anniversary edition. Intriguing. It's also a Lamborghini, so I hate it. Yeah, that's just the rule. I may have banged up the right front a bit. Whoops. Sorry. Hope it wasn't too expensive. These cars are basically priceless. Well, you know, it's either the 812 Superfast, the FF, or the 614 Scaglietti. Wasn't it the 612? Or did they make a sequel to the 612? All right, we can give that another go. I think without our harem scare and braking for turn one on the first lap and twatting the wall twice on both laps. Oh, there we go. You know, that's quite useful. There was no way in a million years I was going to make that corner, but then luckily there was a Ferrari on my inside. I think I used my teammate to get around the corner. Oh, look who it is again. Look who it is. Oh, no. Oh, no, it's going to happen. It's happening again. It's going to happen again. He's really had enough of me now. I thought I'd out 612. What's that? Or you thought you said 612? There you go, that's better. I'm still waiting for a Ferrari 619 so I can make Rey Mysterio puns. There we go, come on. Well, wheel it, come on. All right, we definitely feel a bit closer to the top two by the end of the first lap this time. Wasn't our first lap around last time at 125? We've just gone 2 seconds quicker immediately. Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't think I like this car much. I think it's a fraudulent Ferrari. So, look, I'm a Ferrari. What engine have we got? It's got 12 cylinders. All right, story checks out. Right, no one tell me there's a flat 12 boxer that doesn't brake and is heavy as shit. Why did it go into first gear there? I really don't understand anything. Out of the way, fellow Ferrari. Much better Ferrari. You're right, Nick. Well, like I said, Nick was like, one drink's fucked me up. I'm like, it wasn't 8.4% cider. Was it a full bottle? Was it a pint? Either way, if you've not had much recently, that's gonna mess with you. Yeah, you'll be all right. You're at home anyway, aren't you, Nick? You're okay. Full bottle. Yeah, okay. Okay. I'm home, yeah. There you go. So you're safe. It's not like you have to get home from somewhere. Not that I have experience of that or anything. I don't know what you're looking at there. I don't know what you're talking about. The engine is literally the reason the later Ferraris with body style had a much lighter V8. Well, it was a good idea, I think. That was 124.3 that time. On. Whoa! What handling was that? It wanted to veer to the right under braking, and then I turned in and it wanted to oversteer everywhere. Still though, we're past this car a little bit earlier than before. It was only up here that we passed it before, so we're a lot closer to this one this time. Come on, please. Would you please? I would describe, if I was asked to describe this car's handling, I would describe it as wayward. Yeah, I think if anything, this was a car that taught the world, taught Ferrari that might not want to put these engines in these cars anymore. Oh, look at that! The leader's done the same thing that I did before. Oh, looking up the inside, we've got the nose. Yes. There you go. That'll do. Just got to get through a few more corners and bring this thing home, shall we? And then we can get the fuck out of here with our nice new International C license. There we go. Remember the Top Gear episode where Richard and Jeremy ate cheese on James's Alpha? That's this car all. There we go. Well, we don't have to drive it again. Mission accomplished. I don't know why I'm standing. Mission accomplished. All right, there we go. Okay. Hell yeah. All right. So that'll be our International C license in the mail. It's laying on the doormat. Just sitting in reception in an envelope when we get back to the Team Pleb garage. It's just on some, like, industrial estate in Essex.
Congratulations, you've completed.
Thank you. Thanks. Congratulations. Thanks. Thanks. Ooh. DNX Concept 02 and a Garaya. Oh, is that the ASL after... Oh, is that the Super GT car? Or it might... no, it's the road car, I think. It's the road car version of said race car. Okay. Okay. Arena Essex Raceway before... where? What? Arena... Genuinely, Nick, I just saw... Arena Essex Raceway before it turned into housing. Ooh, that looks pretty menacing. Also assuming because it's a concept, we won't be able to sell it for any money, which is inconvenient, but, you know, looks cool. It can sit next to the Dome Zero in the back of the garage on like a plinth. Just act as like some gate guardians outside. We're not planning on racing these, so they just look cool out the front. From Batcho's chat, we named the Garaya Gary. Excellent. Well, to honour Batcho, we will carry over that naming tradition if we use an ASL Garaya. An ASL Gary. It was fack. Come on, Nick, score some fracking goals. It is the road-going version of the Gary. Very cool. Very cool. Also, I've just had an idea. I don't think... Actually, we could do a few more of the... That DNX thing was an early prototype for the next gen... Sorry. My bad. Okay. Ooh, 381 horsepower out of the Garros. What, Roland Garros? 381 horsepower, all-wheel drive. Pretty impressive. You know, we'll... You can't sell it for anything, so we may as well keep it around. We could find a use for that. Then we've got an auto-backed Guyara. Gary. That's got 191 horsepower, mid-engine rear drive, 800 kilos. Can be sold for 20 grand. We can sell it. I'd prefer the race car version, if I'm honest. And like I say, we want to start building a bounty, a war chest. So, just the Honda Belch. Sorry. Right, let's have a look in the used car dealership. Man, I'm the Honda fanboy. Right, well, first up, we need an MX-5. There is literally a one-make MX-5 race that we need to enter. So, what's the cheapest MX? There's one right at the bottom there. There's a dirt cheap MX-5 at the bottom there. We'll just get that one. There it is. Oh, it's a nice sparkle green as well. So there's this white one as well, which is more in keeping with the starter car. I definitely remember the one I had. Is that an old Fiat 500? Oh, look at it. It's an adorable, cute little thing with 17 horsepower. Oh, God. The road car is nothing special, but only exists to homologate the race car. What, the ASL Carrera? We've got an Altezza over here. Low-key, I rather like the Altezzas. Very nice. Very nice. Impreza 97, 180 SX, another MX-5 there. A Mitsubishi Legnum. MGF, Alfa Romeo. Isuzu 117 Coupe. Skyline GTR R33. An Interceptor. Oh, guys. Oh, no. We can't afford it, which is probably a good thing. When we're not resi, we're not doing it. Wow. A Civic Type R for 73 grand. Oh, it's a Spoon Civic. Right, well, that would make sense. It's a Spoon, but... Oh, it's a Jag. We've got a Jag. That's the Jag. Big fan of that. We've got a Pagani Zonda C12 as well. Very sexual. And then top of the billing in the used car lot today, in the classifieds, is a 205 Group B rally car. Very nice. Okay, so a decent selection. Like I said, we're just going to pick up the cheapest Mazda, build that into a championship-winning car, and do the thing, really. Do your thing. Do the thing. Let me do my thing. I was going to do some special events first as well, so most of the suspension and drivetrain anyways. I'll tell you what, we'll do some special events to earn some money, really inflate that war chest of ours. And look at our cute little Mazda. Look at it there. In there. Not yet. We will use it in a bit. In a minute. And we got sparkle green metallic. Very nice. Look at him. Happy boy. A friend of mine who's got one of the... I think it's the most modern generation, or it's the one before the latest generation. No, I think it is the latest generation MX-5. He pointed out to me when we first had a drive in it, he was like, if you look at the front, it's interesting how the MX-5's got more angry down the ears. Like the early ones are just like, I'm happy, I'm very happy. And then they kept going like that. And then in the 2010s, they started going like, I'm very angry. MX-5. It's like, all right, you're still adorable. Right, some special events. Let's do it. So, we can't do level 3 karting yet. We can't do level 3 NASCAR yet. We can do the opening levels of a few more of these. So let's do the opening levels of the Top Gear Test Track challenge thing, which I think are mostly meme... As I was literally about to say, yeah, they're basically meme races. In a distinctive race, the Top Gear Test Track, we're going to be racing Samba buses. So, yeah, it's not quite going to be a return of the Sexpa bus from Gran Turismo Sport. Are we starting on the pole? How comes we're starting on the pole? Is that just because it's really easy? Is that just to make sure it's really easy, you're going to start on the pole for it? Ugh. Or maybe, oh my god, is this going to be like a reverse Moto 3 race? Just like, there's no power in any of these vans, but they're so massive that they all just slipstream each other down the straights. I always thought the Top Gear Test Track was low-key pretty fun to drive as well. Always thought it'd be interesting if they ever designed a version like with a flyover, like maybe, I don't know, maybe the follow-through section would be too unsafe, so I'd probably say like the first corner and then the corner up above and then over into Chicago would be the elevator. Oh no, we're starting last, right, okay. We're in a Samba bus. I would like to inform everyone, we're in a Samba bus. Life is fun. Oh, look at this onboard view as well. Holy shit, this is good. I feel like I'm going on holiday. It's the Sax bus. Oh, Michael. The VW van bus was made up until 2017. It was. Nudge those cones. Oh, the torque in this thing, or the complete lack of. Oh, the corner names are showing up on the screen as well. I like that. So in Chicago, I don't know why this was named Chicago. They're just a band he liked? I don't know. Hammerhead, I always thought it was named because it looked like a hammerhead shark. The follow-through was named because it's scary and it would make you want to follow through. Second to last corner was named literally just because it's the second to last corner. And then I know the final corner was called, I don't know what it was called originally, but it became known as Gambon because in one of the very early seasons, Sir Michael Gambon nearly flipped the car in that corner. He he dug the wheels in on the inside and nearly barrel rolled the car coming out the corner. So they named it Gambon in his honor. Yeah, there you go. Oh, did he actually flip it or did he nearly flip? So yeah, the follow through because it's scary and would make you want to follow through in your pants. Oh. Well, that's annoying. Apparently there are designated cones that you can't hit. Well, that's slightly annoying. Right then. Okay. Two wheels. Yeah, I remember that. What's the first corner called? Does it have a name? Like I say, the one I don't understand is Chicago. I can't remember why that was called Chicago. Well, no corner name is showing up on the screen, so I assume it's just known as Turn 1. You hit these cones. Maybe, I don't know. So here comes Chicago. Right, well, this is slightly annoying. What is this game? What is this? Hashtag justice for cones all of a sudden. Cones revenge. I feel like you're specifically targeting me with this nonsense. Because you leave me now. Was it Chicago did more than a... No, it wasn't Chicago that did more than a feeling. That was Boston, AJ. Wrong American city that was also a band. That was also a band name. Oh, hello. Making up some positions. Oh my god, we're being Pontorino'd. But it's actually helped us go up the inside of another van, so thanks for that. The second to last corner is called Bacharach. Is it? I never knew that. I swear it's only ever called the second to last corner. Chicago was the nickname of the runway from the name of a plane that crash landed in World War II. Oh, really? Airships back then had code names. Is that why it's called Chicago? Uh-huh. You see. We're getting close to the answers now. It's closer to the truth. All right, there we go. Squeezed up the inside. Up to 7th, so we're okay. They never use it. No, they just call it the second to last corner. Wonder why it was called Bacharach then. Maybe there was another thing like Gambon. It was named something else, and then in an early episode, Burt Bacharach showed up and just like yeet the car into space. Right, here comes the follow through. This time we're not going to kill any innocent cones. There's apparently hashtag justice for cones. Bentley. This is called Bentley? Oi, hang on a minute. Some twats up there just yeeting some cones. They're not going to get DQ'd or what? Come on. VAR on that, ref. Ref. That's just the tyre wall, I know that. Yeah, there you go. It's called... I refuse... It's called the second to last corner game. Let's be honest. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Oh, into Gambon. We're going to take the Gambon line. Yeah, and it's not going to work because this car has the torque curve of a gnat. Zanus. Right, we're 7th off the opening lap. A grand total of 0 cones murdered, so Arc Break Weekly will be happy for now. Let's see if we can go out to in. Oh, sort of. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Why would you blither around like that? Memory of that wall is mainly the Stig yeeting $1 million Koenigs. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Was that the one where they had to install a rear wing on it to give it the amount of downforce that it wouldn't kill the Stig? All right, we're up to 4th. Top 3, all in view. Look at this. Slipstreaming battle. Down towards the hammerhead. Good. I think the top speed we've managed over the entire lap. That was the BBC's biggest insurance claim in 10 years. I'm not surprised, really. To quote Nate Diaz, I'm not surprised, motherfucker. Oh my god, we're going to go 3 wide out of the hammerhead. We're going to go 3 wide out of the 3 wide out of the hammerhead. Yeah, I guess that bit, Jason. I was just wondering why they never called it that. Or why they called it backrack to begin with. Meantime, I want to inform you, we are still going 3 wide. We're going 3 wide up towards the follow-through. You're going to have to yield, lads, and they have just... Right, don't hit a cone even if it's been knocked across the track. That could be an evil trap from the other drivers. Oh my god, the slipstream is real as well. Right, through the tyres. Noom. Jeremy Clarkson will be like, oh, that is not quick. Here we go now, coming up to the second to last corner. Eventually, sometime soon, maybe in about February. And they're through the second to last corner and into Gambon. Through Gambon and across the line. And that's 2 minutes 10.069, which is about how fast Terry Wogan went in the recent price car. He's going some miles an hour. And the first corners are Crooner Curves and Wilson. Again, was it just the same sort of thing? They just stopped bothering to actually call the corners that? Ooh. Oh yeah, that'll be double our money in one event. Like that very much. You know, very tasty. Okay, right. If I remember rightly, the medium level Top Gear challenge in this game is actually a low-key bitch. Right, it's not this one. Okay. Right, we can't even see that one. Spoiler alert, I think one of these, I thought it might have been the medium one, it might be the advanced one. You're racing Kubelwagens. Yes, the German army military vehicle from World War II. They're somehow slower and worse handling than the flipping buses. Wilson Ben was named after former original format Top Gear host Quentin Wilson. It's usually the first corner seen on the lap and is a left-hander which leads into the cross. Oh, okay. So turn 1 is actually named Wilson after Quentin Wilson. Whereas I hilariously heard him just named once Quintus Wilson. At some point, they named the tyre wall Christian after Christian von Koenigsegg. Again, I respect it. I like it. Okay. So this time, we're in something slightly more potent. We're in Lotus Elises. Yeah, I think these are going to be slightly faster around the lap than the Samba buses. Yeah, I'm just going to speculate on that. Just a little bit. You know. What's Quentin Wilson up to nowadays? You know what? I just had the same thought. What is Mans doing with his life these days? Apart from talking with his very posh accent like this, he was like a very well-spoken, very posh version of Jeremy Clarkson. Oh yeah, we're in a Lotus Elise. Life is good. Life is cool. Warranty advert. Oh yeah! He's doing car commercial, warranty commercials. Oh, go on, send it. There we go. Well, there's 1 cent. 1 down, 11 to go. Can confirm, justice of cones, still a thing. Clarkson became a farmer, literally. It's all a farmers' league. So up into turn 1. Here we go. Right, well that was mildly terrifying. You know, just slightly. Would you stop that? Would you stop that? Oh my god, this. Okay. Okay, these are spicy little motherfuckers. Monster. Clarkson became a washed up. That's a bit harsh. Wouldn't say that. Clarkson's farm's doing very well. He seems to be enjoying that. I just think, honestly, he's just doesn't want to do the regular, like, Top Gear format to Grand Tour anymore. Maybe do the odd adventure in that, but I got the... Excuse me, car. Do you want to... Is Silverstone in this game? I think it might be. Yeah, when he's out of character, he's fine, to be honest. He's all right. Ooh, steady. Once again, I see the AI are just allowed to yeet the cones everywhere and suffer no... What tyres are we on? I'm sorry, how comes a Lotus Elise is one of the worst handling cars I've driven in this game? Well, clearly the AI aren't having much fun with it. Do you want to get out of the way? What tyres are we on? Are we on, like, flat comfort hards? What's the deal, man? You just go to brake or turn in any way. It's just like, shh. Like up here, like up here, like up here. Do you want to turn? Guys, how are we in a universe where a Lotus Elise is handling worse than a Chevelle SS? I know the Chevelle SS had some mods on it, but even so, what universe are we, what continuity are we in where that's the case? Unused condoms. Oh shit, oh no, there's cones there, there's cones there. Steady, there we go. Sneak up, maybe sneak up the inside here. Why? These things have zero grip. There's nothing. Like I say, that's why I'm like, what tyres are we running? Oh my god. Oh my god. One of the leaders just crashed. One of the leaders just crashed. What is going on? Have they secretly... What the fuck? Now someone else trying to punt us. Right, we're just going to send it on this pleb. Well, I'll be honest. The patients have taken over the asylum. Which is why I've won. That wasn't even a spin. That was a crack. It really was. No, it's not completely involved. They've literally oiled the tyres. That's how it drove. What in the name of bollock burgers? Well, never mind, we've won it. Dude, epic. Hello, Corona Vera. How are you doing? Yeah, you new around here? Oh, that's another 48k. You know what I said about building up a war chest? That's kind of what I had in mind. Oh, God. Okay. Right. Have we gone up to level 17 EXP? We have not. We're very close, unfortunately. That's a Nürburgring thing. That's just Nürburgring things. I think we're all right for special events. Your name is very unfortunate if it was created more than 2 years ago. Hey, we unlocked the Top Gear test track for things. Oh, we won a prize car. Very nice. Unsurprisingly, it's a Lotus Elise. Hopefully it doesn't handle as atrociously as the one we just drove. Another random fun fact about e-scooter rental in Bristol. It has a bell and indicators. Nice. Well, you know, you want to be safe. I assume, are they the ones limited to 15 miles an hour? Which, to be honest, is probably the fastest you'd want to go on such a thing. If there are hooligans hooning around on them in town centres doing like 80 miles an hour, then yeah, I can see why they're the third biggest killer of children and pedestrians. Just behind Ford Mustang owners and Boris Johnson. All motorised vehicles need to have indicators and a horn/bell. Just keep saying bell. Massive bell. Hey, AJ, hope you're having a great evening. Yes, I am. Cable Carrot. How are you doing? Welcome in. It's 9 p.m. here in the UK. And I hope you're doing very well. I hope you're doing very well. Standard car. 116 horsepower. 116 horsepower, 756 kilograms. We'll sell it for a bit more money. Doing great. Hey, things we love to hear. Right, what are we doing now? Well, let's have a quick look in the used car shop. Just see what's in there, really. See what's in there. If you drive it on the road anyways, what's that? The e-scooters, yeah. Oh, there's one little car that I yeah. Oh. I really like these. 133 horsepower hatchback, front-wheel drive, 920 kilos. It doesn't cost much. I might get it just because I like it. I might do that. RS 2000, C5, Alfa Romeo GTV. Ooh! Chrysler Parrot. Yeah, you never heard of that one. Now, that's a Chrysler Prowler, is what I meant. Oh, it's little baby Ginetta. The thing that Resi drove to great success in his Gran Turismo 4 series. Civic Type R, more NSXs. Oh. And Aston Martin Vanquish. Oh. Easily one of the best Prowler by Iron Maiden play. I like it. Easily one of the best things about Die Another Day. Which I still maintain for about the first half. Perfectly fine Bond film. Perfectly fine 2000s era Bond film. Cool car. Interesting stunts. Decent story. Pierce Brosnan's doing a ball of things. Yeah, Halle Berry's trying to be all sassy and being like, yeah, I'm a badass bitch. Yeah. It's like, no, shush. Stop that. The pre-credit sequence in that is like a mini film in itself. And never forget who's the main baddie in that film, or one of the main baddies, is your man from the Fast and Furious. Johnny Tran from the Fast and the Furious is one of your main baddies in that. But yeah, after halfway, as soon as they get to the Ice Palace, basically, and James Bond starts surfing on ice, being chased by a space laser, and then, like, the baddie has a Bond car as well. Was this the Aston they destroyed like 6 of trying to get that flip scene? I don't know. What, you mean the one where it flips over and it's on its roof, and then he used the eject seat to be like, ba-doom! Like, does a Robot Wars Shremek with it. That would have been better if they just went full Robot Wars with that shit. Right, I'm going to pick up this Starlet just because I like it. Hashtag burp. You'll have to get used to that around here, unfortunately. Yeah, the Jag with the missiles, which is admittedly cool. But, fun fact as well, the director for that was a guy called Lee Tamahori, who I think the only other notable thing he did was, I want to say, a Triple X sequel that didn't even have Vin Diesel in it. So Johnny Tran became a ruthless aggressor and DK became a doctor in Chicago. There you go. The weird continuity of these things. But yeah, Lee Tamahori basically did nothing but crap music videos. For some reason was pegged for a Bond directing thing. Everyone hates the theme song from that film, but I actually like it. I think it suits the very modern sci-fi kind of feel they were going for that game. That film. I actually think it's low-key a bop. I think it's cool. Madonna was in a weird stage in her career at that point. Frank Julia Joven, hello. Are you new around here? If you are, lovely to see you. Right, where are we at? What are we doing? What are we doing with our lives? I think, very simple, we go and tackle, it's in the amateur series, isn't it? Yes, I'm new. Well, welcome in. And we got the follow, thank you. And because you've said something in chat, we know you're not a bot, which is lovely. It's a one-mate race, and it's one race at Scuba. Okay. Typical opponents. 391, 165 horsepower. 391, 387, Garage, Standard, 353. We might be able to do it stock. Oh, oil change. Yep, not a bad shout. Welcome to the assignment. Shh. At least give him a, at least pretend that we're normal for a bit. So, right. I'm going to quickly go and do a hecking big oil change. And a wash, maybe. So, that's not the car we want to be doing the oil for. Don't know why I just turned into Michael Caine there. Now, boys, that's not the car we need to be changing the oil on. You're only supposed to get in the bloody Mazda. I'm saying welcome to the family, but we've been chatting too much Fast and Furious for the welcome to the family. That's how you have to say it for maximum effect. Family. Welcome to the family. You never turn your back on family. I have just been driving a big muscle car as well. I'm clearly Vin Diesel. Under this hat is just a bald head. And under this shirt is just like roidy, like six packs. Just muscles. Anyway. Right. Yep, we'll do that. We'll wash the car, because why not? That gives us 50 horsepower right there. Right, you missed a bit there, Dave. There you go. Yeah, nice. Very shiny. And then oil change. Do you know what I might do? I might use this just for this race. And then I might build this up for a car as a car that the other Fast and Furious 12 Vin Diesel says family for 2.5 hours while flying through space. While flying through space to spear Saturn. To punch Saturn. Cute clean Miata. Or just things that are always just right, you know? Things are right in the world. So yeah, I might just use it for this race and then keep it as a thing for, just build it as a project car for the B-Spec Bollock Lords. For the B-Spec Barry squad. For the Barrys. Barry! Times 2. Barry! X2. Fast and Furious 13, Vin Diesel mates with an alien race car. Oh, no. Oh, God. Right. Roadster Cup. You can put a wang on it. I can. I may have to get, you know, any kind of decent performance out of flipping Pinky and Perky over there. Just like in the B-Spec, in the other driver's room, like in the back of the garage, the two other drivers, Bob Velasquez and Barry Pena are just sitting there like, when are we going to get our chance? When will we give our chance to race? I'm like, are you still talking? And not making me a drink, you plebs. All right, whatever. You must be so mean to us. Well, you must be so shit. Look, let's be honest. Let's be honest here, all right? Also, what's the betting that the prize car for this one-make Mazda MX-5 race is a Mazda MX-5? Finally go back to street racing, but it's UFO. Right, I'm going to buy some sports hard tyres. You can use them in this race. Excellent. So, 360 performance points. You'd have to get them in the DNA. You know what? That's a decent shout. We can use some of these other cars that we can't sell, just give them over to Bob and Barry for them to crash. Apparently we've got Luis Suarez in this race. I would like to point that out. Starting shotgun on the field is Atletico Madrid striker Luis Suarez. Let's hope he's not out here looking to take a bite out of the competition. Badum tish. Right then, we've got an idea. We're just me in the car in front and just doing the Spider-Man meme right now. It's like, right, here we go. 5 laps of scuba in Mazda MX-5s. Shit is good. Life is good right now. This is nice in a way, because I deliberately avoided picking an MX-5 as the starter car, because that was my starter car in every Gran Turismo game. We've ended up driving an MX-5 anyway. A shocker, the prize is not an MX-5. It's probably something worse. Oh, God. Dive bombing up the inside while coughing. That's... I'm just a professional racing driver. Oh, God. Oh, God. Do you just hate it when you choke on air? Oh, dear. Right then, we've got a more modern generation MX-5 ahead of us. Release the Miatas. Release the Hound Smithers. Ah, sorry, we've accidentally released the Miatas instead. Oh, god damn it. Oh, god damn it, Smithers. Oh, damn it, glass Smithers. Yes. I'd love to turn an MX-5 into a fastback or liftback. Ooh, like it. You handle that corner like a boss even while dying. Well, thank you. I'm just a professional, what can I say? Mankind has yet to recognise my greatness. 2.2 seconds down at the end of the first lap. Remember, we are in a stock Miata here, so given it's a one-make race, I feel like we didn't really need that many mods. It was a limited edition fastback hardtop from the factory. I have seen Master Speed MX-5s, I think, with like a sort of additional fastback kit on them. I believe it was 2003. I love that. It's all just the old gen MX-5 up here anyway. I'm just going outside. And now I've got hiccups, so it's all happening in this race. Maybe just every lap I get a new ailment. First lap it was coughing. Second lap it's hiccups. Third lap it'll be sneezing. Fourth lap it will be diarrhea. Well, I hope not. Well, the final lap it'll be like, I'm right, sponsored by Credit One. Master Speed MX-5 Ace. I remember that from Gran Turismo 2. That was very cool. Alright, we're up to third, coming to the end of the second lap. Mule shit. Alright, third at the end of the second lap. See if we can get the overtake done into turn one this time. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. Oh yeah. Oh yes. Nice. Oh, we'll just run him out a little bit onto the grass. A little bit there. Gave him a little bit of racing room, but not much. You know. If that was Formula One, I'd have just got a 5-second penalty there for checks notes taking my racing line. And we're coming up on the leader here, and unfortunately this time I don't have any physical ailments slowing me down. So I don't want to say your days are numbered, mate, in terms of winning this race, but well, there is a hairpin coming up, and you're dealing with the mayor of Diabon City, so you know how this is going to end. Don't try and shut the door on me. I'm already, most of my leg was through the door already, so we just knew that wasn't going to work. So that'll be the lead by the end of the third lap. I'll take that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There we go. Now it's a 7/10 split. A 7/10 of a second lead over the line. We've got 2 more laps to send this one home. So let's get like Marc Marquez and go home. It's time to go home. God, this car drives perfectly. Such a spectacularly well-balanced little car. It just knows where you want to put it. Even if you go slightly too fast to the corner, it's like, no, don't worry, I've got this. It's all right. You might want to slow down a little bit earlier next time, but it's okay. I'll make sure you didn't die. Thanks, car. You good car. I'm just really happy to be a car. I just love being a car. It's the best thing. I get to go beep beep, and I get to go vroom, and I get to do speed. I get to do a hecking fast. Yes, you do. Yes, you do, little Mazda. After 5 years on the East Coast, it's time to go home. Alright, this now just became a hot lapping it's a hot lapping contest. And we still broke off personal best. New fast lap, 1:13.0. 1,000 likes for whether we can get, you know, smash that motherfucking like button for whether you think we can get sub 1:13 on the final lap. Presented by a bank. Sponsored by Scuba Piggy Bank. Whoa! Ooh, there we go. Gap's out to 3.2 seconds. I mean, I don't want to say this race ended as a contest the moment I took the lead, but the race kind of ended as a contest the moment I took the lead. So, all right, we out here. Much simpler than the last championship we were in. And you know what? I'm okay with that. A little bit of trail braking, a little bit of trail braking to the final corner. A little bit of trail braking. Come on there, come on there. Here we go. Can we get under 1:13 on the final lap? Oh, yeah, we can. There it is. There it is. That'll do. Good little master. You good little master. Okay. Well, that's done. Nice and easy. 8,700 to add to our war chest, and we've leveled up to level 17, which means we can do the third tier of the go-karts. So I might just do that. Because again, got to beef that war chest up. Got to just beef that war chest up. Swell the coffers before the B-spec Barrys just drill a hole in it and leak all the money out again. Because they are sucking black. They're just sucking black. They're just sucking black holes of talent. Ooh, yep, reach level 17. Yeah, I just said that. Ooh, is this the shoe? Is this the shoe? Oh my! Have we just unlocked the shoey? Is this the what did I call it? The gun, the what was it? What the fuck did I call it before? The robot shoe. It is! It's the robot shoe. There it is. The Gundam sneaker. That's it. Very nice. Ah, that's pretty cool. Good to see it back. It did make. It did appear briefly in our Gran Turismo 4 series, mostly to clean up the early front-wheel drive events. I assume being a concept, we can't sell that either. So again, it could just sit in our garage, be a gate guardian, overlook the front entrance, and then maybe the P-spec Barrys can crash it a bit. Sorry, try and drive it. Standard car. There it is. In there. In there. It's literally a robot shoe. It's a robot sneaker. 142 horsepower, front-wheel drive, 900 kilos. Pretty tasty little thing, to be honest. Like I say, pretty certain we can't sell it because it's a concept car. Oh, we can. Okay. Yeah, you know what? We don't need it. We don't need it that much. We can do with that. We'll be fine. That's another 15k in the coffers. That'll do very nicely. So, used car dealership. What have we got in here today? What is that? That was the concept Mazda used as a test bed for improving their front-wheel drive performance cars. Nice. Okay, that's utterly boring. Okay, that's just that's just really boring. Subaru Legacy, very nice. Big fan of that. The Prowler's still there. Nothing much changed. We've only moved on one day for it. So, tell you what, let's go do some go-karting, shall we? Oh my god, the go-karts. Final edition. Now, I think this will be at the indoor kart space events. Advanced. I am wrong. It's the outdoor track and then Autumn Ring Mini. Mini Masters. All right. 76k for gold in these. And bear in mind, you get the prize payouts for gold, silver, and bronze. Well, I wanted to swell the coffers. Yeah, no. Hang on. Oh, no. What was it? Racing Kart 100. It's go-kart from LA Rush. All right, there we go. There was actually buses and driven... There was actually buses. Oh, used. And driven hard IRL itself to be able to run alternate engine suspension. Okay, interesting. What a fascinating little car. Again, I love Super Mike's wealth of knowledge on these things. It's great. So, well, let's go. Let's go do some hecking go-karting. I'm pretty sure I remember there being other go-karting events in this game. Because we do have a 125cc go-kart. It might well be in the career mode somewhere. Or another special event, maybe? I don't know. Because I know there's definitely some indoor go-karting. I think they're the kart space tracks that were actually really fun. I actually enjoyed driving them in actual, like, full-size cars. I mean, you couldn't race on them, really. A rotary minibus. Oh, my goodness. Right. All right. Tokyo Bay in go-karts. Let's do this. Let's do this. This will really set us up well in terms of money going forward if we can ace these two. So here we go. What we got? What we got? We got 5 laps. We're rolling off 10th. In the night time, it is the right time, apparently. So I've been told. Let's get it on. Ford has an experimental V10 Mustang. When was this? All right, we are down and away. Heading up towards turn 1. First time. Bonk. Oh my god. Okay. That was a legitimate pass. Apparently I need to be in gear D for this corner. That's useful because there is only one gear, and that gear is D. We need to have the D for this corner. Luckily we have got the D. Ow! Oi! You cum bucket. You! Come back here. No, not you. Whoever that was that just walled me, or just door slammed me into the wall because I was trying to make a legitimate overtake. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh, this is twisty. This is a hecking twisty boy of a track. Right, is it you? I seem to think it was I think it was him in the yellow overalls. You! Come back here. You! Fucking have you. No, not you. Not you, 76. Not you, driver from flipping R Racing Evolution. Damn it, 76L. Well, they're holding the L now anyway. Right, you! Number 39. In the year of 39, I got slapped on top the inside. And I felt really shit for the rest of the race. I'm not going to keep murdering that because that's actually one of my favourite Queen songs. And it's a beautiful song. You can tell that I love a song much when even I don't want to murder it doing my shit karaoke. It's probably, I'm thinking about this now, top 3 Queen songs of all time for me. It's probably top 5. Luca Corbieri 2.0. Well, steady on, he ain't retired yet, and he ain't. If he's waiting around the next corner ready to yeet yeet parts of his car at us, then we'll know. In the meantime, we're going for the lead. We're going for the lead. I'm going for first, says AJ. And he's gone for it. I didn't flip anyone off. So, yeah, what was I saying? What was I saying? Oh, Queen songs, that's it. Yeah, my top 5 favourite Queen songs. I always say my top 3. It's fairly easy to pinpoint. One Vision is the reason why I love Queen that much. I listened to A Kind of Magic one day. I was like, I heard a lot of the singles. I knew like Bohemian Rhapsody and that. I was like, what is this funny old rock band? One day when I was like 12, I suddenly realised my mum had It's a Kind of Magic, or the A Kind of Magic album on CD. And of course, the first song on that is One Vision. And I remember just having my mind like explode all over the carpet, listening on headphones to the intro. It's like, dun, 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 dun. I'm just like, what is this? What in the world? And then all of a sudden, bam, bam, and I'm like, this is the greatest band ever. See? That's how much I love it. That's the only Queen song that's it's in GTA 5, isn't it? Or 4? I have heard this rumour. So my second favourite is probably Hammer to Fall, because it's banger. And my third favourite is Radio Gaga. I really love that song. Fourth and fifth, well, 39's one of them. 39 is in fourth or fifth. I'm trying to think of the other one. Seven Seas of Rye is a contender. Tie Your Mother Down's a big contender. Really? Oh, God. What in the... Right, well, this is a turn up for the... Right, well, this is an unexpected... Wow. Wow, we just nosed into a wall, and then it spun us round, and these carts have no reverse gear. So we just nudged the wall, and that's ruined our entire race. Okay? Well, I'll tell you what, this is literally the last lap. Fuck my entire life. What in the name of pubes was that? What the absolute shot. I hate everything, we're restarting. I heard it was We Will Rock used to the theme of the Ravens. It's a good shout. Right, okay, well, let's try this again, except this time without randomly snagging an Armco barrier that's made of Velcro. I'm karting stupid. Who needs karting anyway? Reverse simulates you putting your feet over the body and walking it backwards. Oh, God. Oh, wow. I just overtook everyone by going up the inside of turn 1. That's 5 positions. That's 7 positions in 2 corners. Which is now on the path of vengeance now. With great vengeance and furious anger. My favourite Queen song is Bohemian Rhapsody. I mean, it's the greatest single of all time, so, you know, that's a great... That ain't... It's not like that's a poor shout or anything. I really like Ogre Battle, you know. Seven Seas of Rye, that slap, that goes hard. There's a cut scene. There's a cut song from GTA 5 or a cut scene. Trying to think, yeah, 39 is definitely in the top 5. I'd probably Tie Your Mother Down fills out the top 5, but there's so many. There's Save Me, One of my favourite piano ballads they ever did. That's a gorgeous song. Speaking of piano ballads, I do really like It's a Hard Life as well. There's a lot. There's a lot of good shit. Man. Oh, fuck me. Completely missed. This is the one that fills out the top 5. So you've got One Vision, Hammer to Fall, Radio Gaga, 39, and Breakthrough. Breakthrough is a baller song. It's also my best friend Lewis's favourite Queen song of all time. Bit of a deep cut. They've never played it live in any form. They wouldn't have done even in the original days because that was on the Miracle album, which was the first album after they stopped touring because Freddie Mercury's health was declining. Yeah, The Miracle's a brilliant album. Got I Want It All on there. It's got Was It All Worth It? It's got Scandal, which is a really killer song about how manipulative and horrible and shitty the press are because they kept trying to basically invade Freddie's privacy when he didn't want to talk about his illness and what he was going through, so they did all sorts of shit. Basically, it's Don't Buy the Sun, the song. Really good. And yeah, it's got Breakthrough on it, which is an amazing song. Kind of has this lovely piano intro, and then it kicks into this great, like, driving, bubbling bass line. It's like... It's great. Really, like, happy bop. Really drives along. You could say it kind of drives along at the rhythm of a steam locomotive, which is why the music video for it was filmed on the... oh, good question. I don't know if it was the West Somerset or the South Devon. It was filmed on a Heritage Railway, featuring a former GWR freight steam loco that they mocked up to be the Miracle Express, and they all like danced and like played along to the song in a like a customised flatbed wagon behind the steam loco, which is really cool. And fun fact, I actually saw that loco in person when I went to the Didcot Railway Centre last year, which my friend Chris volunteers at. That's basically the home of like the Great Western Society, which is all the people that salvage and preserve old Great Western Railway engines, steam locomotives and that. I've got an amazing collection up there. Sat in the yard was a GWR freight loco, and I'm like, oh, I really like those. And then on a notice board somewhere, they were like, have you seen the Roadster engine? Yeah, that loco out in the yard, that's the one that was from the Queen video. And I was like, just like had a total like fanboy moment. I marked out. And I was just looking at it, because it's obviously now in like back in its original colours, and it's a bit faded. It's not running at the moment. But I was just like... I was going through my uncle's music stuff and looking up the albums online, and there's a really, really good Funky Simpson song that has the worst title of all time. I can't even say it here. I'm conflicted because I enjoyed the song. It was like when you saw the Corvette. Is it like spaff noodles? I don't know. Spaffing up the wall. Oh my... That war chest is really starting to come together, lads. Okay. Okay, and we've got one more go-kart event to do as well. That'll be another flipping 170k if we win this one. And we're at Autumn Ring Mini. It's an actual, just normal Gran Turismo track. None of this special go-karting specific track. Boris Gardner has an 80s song which has the N-word in it. Jesus. We're talking hard N as well. We're not talking A on the end. Racist word in the title, but it was a black singer and being in the 70s. No one really... I see, right, okay. Yeah, you don't want to just drop the name of that out of nowhere without context. It's a bit like... There's an old song by the Stranglers who were like this alternative rock sort of weird punk kind of band in the late 70s. They came along with the punk scene. They have an amazing... They have a really good album. It's a song off their second album. I think it's No More Heroes, self-titled after the hit single as well. The first song on that album is literally called I Feel Like a W Word, which was kind of a very racist term at the time. Now, the song itself is satirical. It's basically saying, like, I feel like I'm, you know, oppressed and, like, treated like dirt. You know, I feel like I'm being treated like shit, like people would treat a But yeah, you can't just drop that word out of nowhere. You can't just drop the name of that song in the middle of conversation. You're like, what? Whoa, okay. Meanwhile, back in the race. Yeah, it turns out driving on full-size tracks in a go-kart, those rumble strips that we normally just ignore, they are now the F1 rumble strips, but on steroids. See what I mean? Also, we basically W word. Hello, Key and Chris. Yeah, I won't say it on the stream. I don't look it up either. It's a three-letter word starting with W, and it was very much a racist term. Okay, let me use it in its full context. It was a shortening of gollywog. There you go. Became very much a racist term in the 70s and 80s especially, so yeah. Like I said, like the song itself is not racist. In fact, it's very much anti-racist, parodying how like shit, you know, people of colour are treated. But when you're an all-white band with a song with that in the title, it needs context applying to it very quickly, and yeah, it's just awkward to try and say that out loud. It's a shame because it's also on their live excerpt album. It's a banging song. It's really good. So that was my entry into the songs with awkward titles to explain contest. Meantime, we're only up to 7th, 3 laps in. Well, 2.5. And we are gaining nicely on this pack up ahead. Problem is around here, there's really, because it's a full-size track, there's really not many places to brake. You just flat out almost around the entire track. And we are gaining. Send it. There we go. Send it. Okay. Yeah, no, we didn't gain any positions out of that. That's great. Right, okay. The real challenge begins now. Because we're driving on a track which is basically flat out in these tiny little go-karts except for one corner. Oh, fuck it. All right, final lap presented by who thought it was a good idea to drive go-karts around this track. Yeah, please do, Mike. Sounds like a cool song, just, you know, a tricky one to upload in public. I get what you mean. Right, well that was fun. Okay, that's a nice 5th place finish there on a track where you can't overtake. All right, well let's try that again. Because I'm a lover of reggae. Well, go for it, man. I want to wake up with you because it was filmed on the platform of Westbourne Park Tube. Nice, okay. You mean the video for it was filmed on... I'll have to look at that. All right, anyway, 2nd attempt at go-karting, the final. The grand final of all go-karting ever. Being held at a non-go-karting track. Because reasons. This reminds me of like when like touring car series go to like the full-on F1 tracks. And they're like, it must be amazing because we're going to a full-on F1 track. No, you're actually going to a track that's too big and wide for your series. Like, say it after me, kids. Touring cars, too small for full-size F1 tracks. Unless you're the V8 supercars, and even they struggle a bit. I mean, they somehow managed to produce one really good race in Abu Dhabi, and that was it. And that's the V8 supercars, right? Oh God! Oh Jesus Christ! Do you want to slow down at all? British touring cars at Castle Combe. It's happened before. I remember in the early to mid '90s they did race there. They've not been back for a while, but that would be interesting. All right, we're back up to 5th again, and we're only halfway around lap 2 this time. So, watch karts on the Silverstone GP layout in the '80s. Weren't they like the god tier supercars that could do like ridiculous amount? Like they were just batshit insane karts. They weren't like these. They were. Yeah, there you go. Gran Turismo Online was K cars at the go-kart. Yes! You see, like, there's certain full-size cars that work on the go-kart tracks in this game. The kart space tracks. You know, the indoor, like, neon-coloured go-kart tracks? Really fun. You know, I said I used to do, like, head-to-head... What the fuck, man? Oh, for... Well, that's fucked immediately, isn't it? I love just random understeer. And then just one crash is enough to ruin your entire race. Because they take 25 years to get up to speed. Alright, attempt number 3 then. At this actually really horrible event. Is this to make up for the rally events not being horrible? You have to find something else to be really intolerably frustrating and horrible. You have to decide, you know what, I know, go-karts on go-kart tracks, that's far too conventional. Go-kart tracks on a full-size course that actually you barely have to brake around, it's actually really tricky just to drive around and you can barely overtake on it. Okay, genius. Let's slip off for lunch. Yeah, are you buying today? Yeah, do you want a Subway? Yeah, alright. Oh my god, the brakes on these things are just made of cheese as well. Which again, on a small-scale go-kart track, that's probably fine. On a bumpy, full-size, really fast and flowing, normal track, not so much. Sounds like modern NASCAR at the mile and a half. You know, you're not wrong. Now you mention it, you're not wrong. Right, we're back up to 5th again, which seems to be our ceiling for these races. Oh, please, brake and turn for that corner. Oh, and having the first turn be a downhill hairpin. And again, this is really bumpy as well. It's kind of horrible. We're just sort of blithering around like the only racing line is just being occupied by all the AI carts. So you have to try and work your way around them in ways where there's really no grip at all. Right, we're only on lap 3 and we're up to 3rd. Okay. Stay calm, AJ. You got this. Let's just focus. 2 laps. Hopefully the go-kart doesn't decide to just randomly give up and commit seppuku halfway around the lap. Just randomly whip out a sword and go, "Hey!" And you're like, "Why?" And I'm just like, "Why did you do that?" Things weren't even going that bad. I've just punted my way by that guy. I'm like, out of the way. I've run out of fucks to give. Alright, let's see what we can do here. This is the corner of doom and misery. Oh! It's also the corner of sending. Oh yeah. Get that down here. First class priority mail. Tracked and signed. Have some of that for you. Right, okay. We're in the lead now. Let's just not cock this up for one more lap. And we'll have the go-karts on lock. We'll have done it. Well, we've not screwed up the first hairpin. Come on, just a few corners to go. Few corners to go. Here we go. There we go. One more corner to go. One more corner to go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That'll do. That'll do. We are king of the go-karts. That is king of the go-karts. You are the greatest go-kart driver you've ever seen. It's official. It's confirmed. That's one thing I hate in Gran Turismo 6. What's that? Go-karts. Yeah, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, we've got nearly 500,000 credits. We're going out in the world. You easily walk the Red Bull kart races for the 50k credits each time. Oh, God. So what do we win out of all of this? More go-karts! No. No, do you know what, game? I'm good. I will be honest, game. I'm good. We want a paint item. We want a tin of paint. That's literally it. We want a tin of paint. Amazing. Well, we got a trophy as well. Wow. Ooh. Oh, we got some spicy stuff in the used car lot as well. A Honda Jazz. Ooh. Interesting. That's an old school 80s Lancer. Very intriguing. 07, it says 2000, 2008, 3. Prowler, G4. Honda Jazz. Mercedes CLK touring car. That's the DTM car, isn't it? Yeah, it's very tasty. And we've also got another D1 Grand Prix car. Oh, it's the BP Falcon RX-7. Again, very sexual. But we're good for the moment. And you know what? I think we've been building up to it enough over the... Alright, fine. Gets after you play for a while, you just get spammed with money and prizes. You don't... Yeah, I did notice that. That's why I always said it felt more like a toy box rather than a game full of, like, complete structure. You know what I mean? You may notice what car we're about to hop into. That might give you a clue as to what series we're going to do, potentially, probably, as our stream main event. Sounds like Dirt Showdown, to be honest. So what series have we got left in this? We've just got the trucks and the Festa Italiano, so that's fine. Nani? Yeah, you heard. Yeah, you heard. All right, we've got European Classic car. We've still not got anything for that. So let's have a look up in the professional series, shall we? I know I thought a sound would give me nostalgia like that. Oh. Right, well, here's the thing. Daytona and Laguna Seca. United States. Typical opponents. A lot of modern muscle cars. 300ZX, it gives me... Aw. Very happy we can bring it to you, Mike. So... I think here's what we're going to do. Typical opponents. What have we got? 490. The Honda City Turbo. It's not the Honda today. It's not a Honda today. Because that was the sound. The sound of the police. Do you know what? I think what we're going to try and do for our stream, our double main event. Our double stream main event. We're first going to take Greg. The synthwave cowboy is going to ride again. In the Japanese 80s festival. And then we're going to bring out the Buick GNX to tackle the Muscle Car Cup. So 419 was around the map. Oh, I've already washed it. I've already changed the oil. I've already done all those things. I've already overhauled it. I've done everything. Oh, I treated this car to like everything. Why the hell not? It's Greg. I think just for Mike, I treated this car to a full-on service. Already washed it, changed the oil, even, like, restored the engine. Now we've overhauled the body. Greg. There it is, folks. I think Greg even deserves some custom wheels. What do you think? Some custom rims. Oh, those gold rims are pretty sexy. You can paint the rims in this game, by the way. So we'll just try and look at the rim design here. That's pretty hot. Mike, your choice though. Any rims you like the look of? He did have wheels. Well, I'm assuming you did, Mike. It's a car. I'm kidding. I'm sorry. I remember servicing an old school Mitsubishi Lancer in burnt orange. I believe he had old OZs. Right, okay. We've got BBS, Advan. Where are the OZs? ProDrive. Unfortunately, there aren't any OZs. Okay, that's annoying. Oh, hang on. Yeah, no, Enkais. Right, okay. The car was sexual. Tell you what, though. TE37s. You can very rarely go wrong with TE37s. What are we saying, Mike? Use my super reels then. The TE37s. There we go. We're going to pick them in bronze. Then we're going to see if we can repaint them as well. Now, what colour was your uncle's Nissan? Was it white or was it silver? We'll see if we can paint it either way. Paint the wheels. $2,000 just to paint the wheels. Blimey. Starlight black. Grey black. Grey brown. Let's just paint them black. I see a bronze wheel and I want it painted black. Metallic silver. Right, okay. It shall be done. And what colour were the rims on his? Mike is just having complete creative control of this car. For it is a very, very special car. So what was it? Metallic silver. Blade silver metallic. Looks pretty good to me. His was actually a factory special double metallic. Whew. Right, let's see. Give it a respray, lads. And... Oh, that's sleek. Look at that. Is that a good enough metallic silver for you? And what colour were the rims? It's coming together here. It's really coming together. I love it when a plan comes together. Oof. Yeah, it's really coming together. My personal preference would be black rims, but Mike has final say. Gloss black OZ Racing wheels. Okay, black it is. Oh, that looks so good. All right, are we ready, folks, for Greg to rise again? Can have a wang on it if we want. We won't have one for now. Not yet. Let's keep it simple, keep it stock. Stop looking, anyway. There it is. Greg is ready to ride again. The synthwave cowboy is ready to go. Funky looking 80s wheels that were gloss black with silver. Whoa! Spicy, I like it. Right, so rough range of the performance points for the 80s championship was around 400 to 420. Blaze it. So let's have a quick look in the tuning shop. See, well, we'll get some tyres while we're there. Do TE37 suit an MX-5? I think TE37s are one of those one of those rims that suit almost anything, quite frankly. We'll go with some nice soft tyres. There we go. Yeah, they're like they're like torque thrusts on American cars. They just suit basically anything. So let's just check where we're at in performance points. Oh, it's already at 420. All right, then, fine. We don't need to do anything else. Greg is ready for war. Greg is ready for battle. And there will not be a dry eye in the house when he rolls out onto the track on a Mazda minivan, and it worked well. In fact, we're already right at the performance point limit there. We may as well just put the hard tyres on. There we go. We can change these if we want when we get into the actual races. Okay, are we ready, guys? I'm actually feeling a bit choked up myself here. This is actually really... How has playing a silly old racing game become this emotional? I love it, though. Like, we're doing this all for Mike. Long-time fan of everything I do. One of the sweetest, loveliest people I've ever known. If we can bring him a bit of joy to celebrate a late family member, we'll do our best. We'll do our best. We will make Greg proud. So, typical opponents. Yep, 419. We're at 420. Blaze it. Autumn Ring and Deep Forest. We're Synthwave Cowboy. The Synthwave Cowboy's about to ride again. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah, Roy. We've got some MX-5s. We've got an MR2. We've got Suzuka. Old Sylvia. Enos Roads. An Exa Canopy. Whatever that is. A Blade Sports CRX. We've got another Fair Lady. Well, no, that's us. I'm very... We've got another three... No, wait, that's us. AJ, calm down. Okay. So an R32 Skyline GTS T-Type M on the front row, MX-5s. Well, we've got a raid. What timing is this? We've got a raiding party arriving from Skelly Stream, raiding with a party of 5. How's everyone doing? Welcome in. You've chosen a great time to join in. I am AJ Omega. I play driving and how was it? I described it to someone the other day. I play driving and racing games filtered through my autistic, queer, dad jokes-based personality. Mostly retro racing games. As we are today, we're playing Gran Turismo 5. Spooky, scary-ass out racing. Okay, so then. You join us just as we're about to get into the final few races of tonight's stream. We've got 2 races in the Japanese 80s festival. And fun fact for you, those that are new here, you'll notice one of our mods in chat, Super Mike. This car is a tribute to his late uncle. We owned this car in a previous Gran Turismo Play series, and we named it after his uncle who had one. Sadly, his uncle has recently passed away, but especially for Mike, we've brought him back. This is Greg, the Nissan Fairlady Z300ZX 83, otherwise known as the Synthwave Cowboy. Just because we thought it was the most 80s thing ever, like the most 80s rock star thing ever. And now, hopefully, it's going to be out here to slap up some fools. Let's do this. I'm excited. I feel a bit of pressure as well. I don't want to let the side down, you know? Look. Oh, it's just beautiful. It is just beautiful. Okay, here we go. We out here. Greg is out here. Now, just for context, I have not driven this car yet in this game. I literally bought it the other day in the used car lot when I saw it. The first impressions are from its 233 horsepower, I believe 6-cylinder engine. Feeling good, feeling stable. Oh, looking up the inside of a MR2, which, fun fact, when we played our Gran Turismo 4 series on this channel, that was our starter car, that shape MR2. We named it Mary the Bulbasaur. I don't know why it was called Mary, but we named it after a Bulbasaur because it was a starter car. It was very cute, but also tough and green. Anyway, we've slapped up a bunch of MX-5s. I feel like Greg woke up and chose like I wouldn't say woke up and chose violence. I mean, he ain't out here to mess around. He's out here. We can confirm he is out here. And he's up to second already. Oh no. Most of the time I like competitive races in my Gran Turismo games. They can be hard work to find, but I do like them. And then other times, you just see a matchup made in heaven. And away we go. That's a R32 Skyline out in front. It's right! It is. Nick just walks back in with a sandwich like, oh shit, it's a raid! Oh, steady. Here's an old school front engine rear wheel drive sports car. 2+2 sports car, so it's going to want to push a little bit in the nose with the big engine. Biggish engine, you know. That's second after the opening lap, and well, there's a hairpin at turn 1, so, oh no. Ooh. Question is, that's a GTS T-Type M. Is that all-wheel drive? Or is it just front-wheel drive? It's an all-Nissan battle for supremacy at the front, I know that. Oh, go on, up the inside, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Front engine rear-wheel drive, okay. Well, you know what? The Synthwave Cowboy is out here. And it just looks spectacular. It looks spectacular, and it's performing spectacularly. Stereo panning goes, oh. And I just have to say, Mike, mate, I hope you're enjoying this. Steady, come on, there you go. Oh, I've got a bit of my drink left. I'll pour myself a fresh one after this race. Oh, we're out to a 2.4 second. I don't want to say this race is over, but, you know, we're not talking Gran Turismo Sport AI, where one of the AI drivers can randomly bless with the powers of Ayrton Senna do Brasil halfway through the race. Just to make things interesting, you know? There we go, perfect. How was your stream, by the way, Skelly? Feel free to talk to us. Did I see you were playing some more F1 tonight? Did I see something about, you said something about you got your first career mode win recently? Team Pointe Blanca, finally getting the first W on the big stage. While presumably Christian Lundgaard still bumbles around at the back. It was Art of Rally today, but yes, I got my first dub. Oh, nice! Ah, you were playing Art of Rally today. Excellent. We were playing it yesterday. Whereabouts are you in your game? Another one? Another one? Bloody hell, you're going all DJ Khaled on us. So where did the first few dubs come from for Team Pointe Blanca? Is this still in Season 2 of my team? Oh no. We're barely halfway through the race, and we're 6.3 seconds up the road. On Art of Rally, I just got about the whole career done safe. Nice. I was tired, didn't feel like doing it today. Fair, like yesterday, I saved the very last rally of the second tier for exactly that, because I was basically nodding off, so. And if there's one game you want to play with full alertness, it's a rally game. I got a win in France and oh, nice. Very cool. It's embarrassing for the... Normally, like I say, I would care more about not overkilling races and making them competitive and exciting, but we've still got 2 more races after these 2 here for this series to go, which may well be very exciting. Lundgaard actually scored a point. Jesus. That's how you know your car's getting good. It's actually legitimately good. Because Skelly has been carrying that team on his back. The team that he built with blood, sweat and tears. And, I don't know, packets of crisps. Blood, sweat and crisps. No, that's how I'd build the team. Size of this dub boss man. Oh, this is just an outrageous dub boss man. I can barely see where I'm going past the size of this massive dub boss man. This massive dub Idolo Inshallah. It's now, the gap's now 8.2 seconds. Like I say, normally I'd feel bad. I would almost feel bad about this, but right now I don't. And that's the new fastest lap. We're coming on to the final lap, presented by State of this size of this dub boss man banking. Size of this dub bank manager. I don't know what to do on Monday after my interview. What time is your interview and whereabouts is it again? I will probably be streaming on Monday, and I might not be able to afford to even travel. But I can say... ...2 p.m. in St. Thomas Hospital. Okay. It's been moved to injury reserve due to spinal injury caused by carrying... Exactly, right? Oh, it's 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Let me remind you, by the way, that besides, you know, changing the oil and overhauling the engine and doing basic stuff that you would do for a used car to bring it back to stock performance, this is running stock. There are no other modifications to it. We're running sports tyres, like I'm assuming most cars in this race are, and that's it. And we are absolutely pimp-slapping fools out here. 10! 10! And I can think of no better way than to let Greg ride again. The synthwave cowboy is riding again. And I think the chat right now is just that meme, everybody like that. Ooh, 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 steady. Ooh. The synthwave cowboy's feeling rowdy, and he's still going to set a new fastest lap, I think. Yeah, oh, nearly. Clearly T37's added +5 to beat him now. What's the margin at the flag? And that'll be 11.1 seconds. That'll be all the ones. Oh, dearie me. Right. Excuse me, I need to make another drink. A toast, if you will. Not literally some toast. Right. Yeah, BRB. Ow. Oh. Oh. Oh, do you ever do that thing where you squeeze in your jeans, you sort of squeeze your bollocks a certain way, and it sort of feels like they sort of go slurp, and then, yeah. Oh. You really didn't need to know any of that, I'm sorry. Oh. Do you know something else? Yesterday, because I was feeling particularly tired and crappy, I used what little money I've got in my account right now on a Domino's takeout order. And I've just remembered I've got the cookies. I've still got the cookies from last night's order. So here we go, we're breaking them out. Thought of a little memorial I'm going to do for my uncle. He's getting cremated, and each close family member is getting a small box. I'm going to put mine in a die-cast 300ZX and keep it on my... Oh. Oh. A toast. It's Mike's Uncle Greg. All right. Second race of two in the championship. Let's go get it, shall we? Do I want to know the prize car? Keep it a secret. It sounds intriguing. If you've mentioned it like that, it sounds intriguing. So let's allow us to be surprised by it. I'll probably end up on a train to Warpington again. I'll have to see what turns up at Waterloo East. Good call, actually. Right, I've got cookies. Oof. You know, I'm no race engineer, but I'm fairly certain these are worth +3 seconds a lap as well. So if the field wasn't boned already, it probably is now. Well, I'm just sat on the grid, just like eating cookies. In your own time, lads. Well, we're getting underway. What was that? Reverse deep forest. Mm-hmm. Well, the box of cookies are just rattling around on the passenger seat right now. Wait a minute. Let's go. Biscuits, Mike, biscuits. In this case, they are actually cookies, so, you know. Oh, meantime, you know what I said about Mary the Bulbasaur? Our starter car from Gran Turismo 4. Very similar colours on the left. In fact, the same colours, I think. The gold, sort of green and gold. Very sort of South Africa vibes there. Oh, sorry. Sorry, Mary. Everyone else is super more good and goes, yours is just your mother's brick. To be fair, that would be badass, just have my mom as a grid girl. They're just like, you know, because she would slap, she's like classic mum, she would protect her son. She'd be like, yeah, I'm out here instead. Screw you and your supermodels and your bikinis and shit. I'm out here. I even made sure my son got a packed lunch for today, and I'm like, Mum, okay, it's fine. Yeah, you gave some sandwiches out. Yeah, we should probably like make a packed lunch for the crew. Prior to the Japanese 1981 car. Oh, by the way, we're already leading. This might even be more of a beat 'em down than the last race. Place bets now how big the winning margin of victory is. Oh, right. Have some more cookies. Very good. How you look, Lauren? Shit, no, that one. There we go. 13.5 seconds, okay. There we go, we're good. Still driving and eating cookies. Normally wouldn't recommend it, but, you know. There we go. The BCC Group girls are members of the teams too, and they're really. Oh yeah, I've seen that. To be fair, Japanese. This is Gran Turismo. Japanese Cup 1981. Do you know how little that narrows it down? Isn't there a clip from like a cartoon Batman show where it's like, all right, so who are you again? He's like, you killed my father. Do you have even the slightest idea how little that narrows it down? That's the joke. Well, we'll find out. Like I say, it sounds intriguing. If Jason's mentioned it, then I assume it's intriguing. Either as a meme or something genuinely cool. The drivers do drink and drive. Well, yeah, they do. Imagine if they had like little cookie dispensers in the car. I know in NASCAR sometimes they're given like snacks through the window and pit stops. Normally under caution they just eat a sandwich or something. I seem to remember Carl Edwards used to like having peanut butter sandwiches during a race. Good. Tom's cookie. Oh yeah, we go. We'll work on getting that brand deal somehow. Anyway, what's the gap first second? 7.5 seconds, alright. Dick Trickle smokes cigarettes while driving. I love it, Maggle. One of my favourites is the the snooker player. I believe he was Canadian. The snooker player Bill Werbnick, who genuinely claimed to have like a disability or a disorder or like a condition where his hands would really like shake. And apparently the only cure for it, so that he could play snooker, was drinking 8 pints of beer before a match. I shit you not. And he would be drinking beer during the game as well. You know, other players would have like a glass of water on the side, whatever. Yeah, he'd have more pints on the go. Exactly. What? Exactly. I love that. No, I've actually got this condition, you see, where the only solution to it, it's really funny, I love this, the only solution is for me to get absolutely trolleyed before a game. Presumably like USADA trying to work that out was just like, is this a medical exemption? I don't know. Trick deal. Cookie break. Yeah, the condition was alcoholism. Did Bill Werbnick win the World Snooker Championship? I don't think he did. He was pretty good. I don't think he won a World Championship or anything. He may have won some like lower ranking events. But yeah, he was pretty good. He weren't a scrub. I also want to see the whoa, that was a plough. That was a plough. And the left front just dived down there under braking, just submarine. We're already 11.6 seconds up the road though. I think I know what the prize car is. I'm not going to say. Yeah, don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. find out for myself. It's got enough people intrigued. I want to say that Hurricane Alex Higgins, who was known for, like, being an absolute wild child anyway, I want to say he drank, like, whiskey or, like, hard spirits during games. Not before, just during the game. Because who knew that snooker was actually the most rock and roll sport around? Moto, eat cookies and drive. Right. One that presented by Domino's Cookies. Here's another fun rock and roll story, snooker story for you. One of my favourites as well. Who gets 13.5 seconds, by the way? You might end up being almost spot on here. If it was me, it'd be Monster. Of course it was. It was a abandoned project card. Jason, you might be spot on here. But yeah, one of my favourite rock and roll snooker stories was, I want to say, it was the 2004 Masters tournament. It was Alexandra Palace in London. Well, that's 13.0 seconds. It was 13.5, Jason predicted. But yeah, in the 2004 Masters final, which I believe was invite only. It's like an all-stars tournament, as the name suggests. Oops. No, I'm not paying attention. Yeah. I'm just trying to keep the gap at exactly 13.5. Yeah, in the finals of that tournament, I can't remember who his opponent was, but there was a player called Paul Hunter. It was very sad. He actually died only a few years later from cancer. Really sad. He was very young. Could and should have still been playing now at like an elite level, you know? But at the time, he was in the final of the 2004 Masters tournament and getting absolutely slapped up. Now in snooker, you have multiple sessions. Normally like 4 sessions for the finals. And in between sessions in the final, where he was getting absolutely duppied, he decided, he managed to turn things around spectacularly between sessions. 12.2 in the end. If I hadn't cocked up on the final lap, Jason would have probably been nailed on there. Yeah, so in the afternoon session, he was getting slapped up. Came back in the evening, pulled off the most epic comeback and won the entire tournament. He's then interviewed on the BBC after winning the trophy, the biggest tournament win of his career. He's asked what changed between the afternoon and the evening sessions. He said, well, you know, I went back to my hotel, me and my girlfriend there, we were just wondering what we could try and do to help, you know, get me in a better spot for the game. So we decided to have a little bonk, and I just felt way better. He straight up came out on national television and was like, how did you turn things around so spectacularly and win the biggest tournament of your career? Well, I had a really good shag. The presenter was like, okay. I shit you not. It's amazing. If we learned anything out here today, it's in the race. Or was it? Curious. Okay. Well, like I said, snooker, the real rock and roll sport. Okay. Right, time to find out what prize got it. Ooh! Is that Suzuka Supra? Is that a Supra, Suzuka? Well, they say sex is good for the mind and soul. Well, clearly Paul Hunter agreed. Worked on one for a while. How fitting with the... Oh, wow. Are you kidding me? Oh, is that a Suzuka Supra? Oh, it's not, but still a good car. Okay, well, Mike, is this a Suzuka, like... Because the Supra started off as like a badge on the Suzuka range, so you had the Suzuka Supras for a bit. Is this one of them? It's a very sexual car, I will say. Yes, it is. Is that a Supra? Yeah, it's sort of. Ish. Oh, that's really cool. That is very sexy. It'll be a very early Mark II. Oh, look at that. There you go. This is the origin story. It will be if you feel... Yeah, if you get water on it after midnight, it suddenly becomes an A70 Supra. Oh, it's the Isuzu. I wonder where Sato's going in 2022. I don't know, man. I'm not ready for him to go yet. I'm not ready. I don't want this. He's been my king boy since 2002. I don't want my king boy going. No, Taku, please. The Isuzu Impulse. Interesting. Right. So here is what's going to be our stream main event. What we're going to do here is continue eating cookies, of course. As in Michael Shank. Oh, okay. Teammates with Elio, you say? That's not really the origin, sadly. The Mark 1 Super has never been... Oh, that's a shame. That is a shame. Right. Sato and Elio in... Oh, baby. All right, I'm cool with that. So, here's the situation. This is a modern muscle car championship. We've got a selection of cars ranging up to 532 performance points. Ironically, it's for a Dodge SRT4 Neon. Apparently. We've got Mustang GTs. We've got all generations of Corvettes and modern Camaros, late model Mustangs. All sorts of big shit out here. An IROC Z concept Camaro. And what we're going to do is we're going to build a contender. We are going to build a contender. And it's funny that Mike just mentioned Buick. I picked this car up in the used car dealership after the first part. Has some Pagano. So yeah, I thought that was the case as well. I was trying to think. I swear somebody had already signed for Shank. Anyway, this has just been lurking in the back of our garage, waiting for an opportunity to be used. Your time has come. Here we go. It is the ultimate villain car. One of my favourite road cars of all time. We're out here. So the top performance points for the championship were 520 odd. This starts on 414. I can't remember. I can't remember whether we've already changed the oil and that on it. So start by going there. Let's give it a wash. You know what to do, lads. Get the sponges in there. Get the tea cut in there. Get the turtle wax. And then... and the spin dry. There we go. Is it actually two-tone, or is that just like a lighting thing? That reflection on the bottom. Helio and Pagano's on one hell of a lineup. Well, it really is. Okay, no, we haven't changed the oil yet. And this will take it up to 200 and nice horsepower. Boris Lovren. We've got a ticket to overhaul the engine. That's another 15 horsepower. Sato and Harvey in the team together. I'm okay with that. Very okay. This bumps it up to 431. Overhaul of that V6 engine. You want a funny story? Hell yeah, I do. All right. Guys, I can barely talk with how epically beautiful this car is. My uncle and granddad had a drag race once. Oh, go on. Harvey's going to Rahal to replace Sato. I didn't think that must have been an upgrade. Hashtag not biased. Right. How many performance points is this car on at the moment? Well, let's get some decent tyres for it. I'm going to go Sport Soft tyres. The 300ZX versus my granddad's 1978 Chrysler Newport with a D-restricted intake. Oh, go on. Alright, so... Three dead heats. Amazing. Alright, nice little ECU. That'll go on. We'll do some basic performance mods. Some handling bits and bobs. I'm going to be up against more modern machines, so... The Viper is at 515, yeah. I think the top one was actually the SRT4 Neon. You had cookies in the mouth, I didn't... Sorry. What do you need me to repeat? Right, we'll get a sport intake manifold on that. 314 horsepower. We'll get an air filter on it as well. It's a nice 330 HP. Exhaust, anything we need there. 339 horsepower. Catalytic converter. That's the horsepower is going up. Oh, about Harvey maybe replacing Sato. I said, well, that's not much of an upgrade, is it? Hashtag not biased. Oh dear. Right, racing exhaust. Let's do this. All of a sudden, we're packing nearly 400 horsepower in our Buick, which is going to need a name. I'm sure you're aware of that already, but, you know. Right, so Drivtron. We're going to go for a twin plate clutch. I'm going to go with a semi-racing flywheel. I'm going to go with a fully customizable limited slip differential. I'm going to go with a carbon fiber prop shaft. And we are going to go with a nice fully customizable suspension kit because we can afford it, and fuck it, let's go. I think I find weird in this game is there's no custom brakes. Unless I'm missing something. Oh yeah, and the body and chassis. Window weight reduction. Might as well. Oh, sure. Not bad. Deckard was the name of the... Was that Jason Statham? Stage 1 weight reduction. 1,430 kilos. That's 485 performance points. You know what? I think we're good to go. We're about 40 to 50 down on the top contenders. See how this goes for a first hit out. And what shall be our stream main event. I've just noticed one of the tracks we're going to as well. Second one's Laguna Seca. Can we call it Jason S-Boy? Why so? Apparently Booker T owned a bit... Oh, nice. So, here's an interesting one. Look where the first round is. It's the Daytona Roval. And we've got an IROC Z on the pole, a Chevelle SS 454, a Corvette ZR1, a 2010 Camaro SS. Jason, I retcon hard, but not really. Corvette Coupe, Camaro SS, us in the Buick, a Corvette Z06 C5 behind us, a Superbird, an SRT4, which apparently is the sleeper in this race, a convertible Corvette C3, and a Viper. All right. We're out here. And, yeah, we're not doing traction control. We don't need it. You don't need it. You know who it reminds me of, though? Go on. Meantime, I'm gonna... Bret Hart... Ooh! You know what? The Hitman! You know! Does this mean it's going to need pink wheels? You know what? I'm going with it, though. Bret the Hitman Hart. He's out here. Away we go in our stream main event. So 3 laps at the Daytona road course. Well, no, I'm very familiar with from years of watching the Rolex 24 Daytona. Why do you stop there? Where are you going, mate? Right, we're sending it on a late model Camaro, a 90s Camaro and a 60 Corvette. A lot of Chevrolet representation in this race, so they're going to be very upset when they get slapped up by a Buick. Much in the same way that Chevrolet were a bit upset back in the 80s when Buick debuted this, and it slapped up their own Corvette, and they were like, well, what the fuck? They've whined the General Motors highs up. We're like, what? How the fuck have fucking Buick done this? Oh, here we go, okay. So we're up to 5th early doors. Coming up onto the double apex left, onto the banking, onto oval turn 1 and 2. Let's all shout for Daytona. Daytona! He's ways down with the 3 dead bodies in the trunk. I think the IROC-Z's out in front. And the Corvette and the Camaro looking for the slipstream on the Chevelle. But look who's coming storming through on all of them. It's the excellence of execution. It's the literal executioner. It's Brett. It's Buick the Hitman Hart, and we've just now dragged the ZR1C4. I've just completely not braked for the. Right. Oops. We're good. Right. I meant to do that. Yeah, that's just an alternative line through that corner. You know, I was literally my Chevelle from Samoa Joe's out here. Is this the bike course? No, I'm pretty certain this is the Rolex 24 version. Lap 2 or 3. The very tricky turn 1 here as you're coming off the banking in the tri-oval. Never knew they did rallying at Daytona. They did the global rallycross here, funnily enough. Why does this sound like a 30? Whoa, good question. It might be one of those cases where the racing exhaust actually made it sound worse. Right, so the 2010 Camaro is right up behind us. We've still got 2.4 seconds to close on the IROC-Z in front of us. We're in a Camaro sandwich here. The 2010 Camaro is trying to gain on us here. Now, where's that Neon SRT4 that was actually the highest rated in terms of performance points? Oh, shit. Bed, there we go, we're good. It's meant to be a V8. No, it is a V6. It's a muscle car with a V6 that was so good, people were like, no, it doesn't need a V8. Oh, the speed on the banking. The speed on the banking. Oh, boy. Oh, Roy. Yeah, Roy. Right, if we can brake correctly for the bus stop this time, we're in... Oh, yeah. That's more how you do it. There you go. Oh, look, it's late 80s General Motors cars. So if this is Brett, is that Owen Hart up ahead? It's now the Hart Foundation out here. Well, whatever it is... Oh, we're gonna bump drop the IROC-Z through oval turn 3 and 4. It's a god tier. Yeah, it really is. Like original GNXs now, you're told don't LS swap them. Don't put a V8 in them. Keep that original engine because it is bomb-proof. All right, final lap presented by a bank. A bank sponsors this lap. We're looking around the outside of the IROC. Oh, go on. Get it, Brett. Oh, not quite. It's Brother Owens forcing some mistakes. Oh, he's getting scrappy. This will be it. This will be the mistake. Oh, he tried shutting the door and it just didn't work. Also did NASCAR and Indy in some form. Was this not the basis for the IndyCar engine? That was basically a case of, if you want to get in the Indy 500, you buy a Buick engine. If you want to complete more than 50 laps at the Indy 500 itself, don't buy a Buick engine. But if you just want to get in the race, and even just get the payout for finishing last in the 500, get a Buick engine. You'll get in, and then it will grenade itself inside 30 laps. Well, that 2010 Camaro is closing in as well. But unfortunately, we're now on the banking. It's turbocharged beyond its limits. Yeah, was it the same version of this engine? Which is currently being driven to great use by Bret Hart. Bret the Hitman Hart. The speed on the banking, this is the part I really didn't expect. I thought horsepower-wise, it was definitely going to be outgunned on the high banks, but no way. I mean, we have boosted it to nearly 400 horsepower. But that was just with some basic mods, like no turbo, no major engine tuning, just adding like new... Can you look at the replay, because I don't want to believe there's a 400 horsepower Neon SRT4. Well, I can't see it in the... I think it's around 6th or 7th place. So yeah, rumours of the real threat in this race being a Dodge Neon SRT4 might be greatly exaggerated, but rumours that Bret the Hitman Hart is out here, they're very much accurate. Oh yeah. Yeah! So happy I get to use this car. So that is... It's a good day for General Motors, I feel like. So that's Buick, Chevrolet, 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 an all General Motors top 6, then Dodge, 3 more Chevrolets, and then 1 more Dodge at the back. No Fords. No Fords. NASCAR ran the V6 normally aspirated with a huge carb and higher RPM cap. What series did they use that in? Okay. Oh, we should, with a good result in the second race, we should get up to level 18 XP. It'd be really nice. It'd be really nice. That was a Plymouth Superbird. What, the very last car? Yeah. Oh, did I say Dodge? I meant Mopar. So, here it is. Stream main event. Watch mid to late 80s NASCAR clips. You can easily hear the screaming Buicks over the V8s. Well, they ran it in main cup competition. Chevelle on the pole, Corvette second, late model Camaro third, Ford Taurus fourth, Mercury Cougar, Pontiac. This is supposed to be the modern muscle car challenge, isn't it? Oh, I have just seen a modern Challenger line up behind us and a modern Mustang. So, yeah, the Busch Jews, they ran it in Cup 2 mainly on the road. Oh, I see. Okay. Now, what I'm actually going to do for a bit of BOP, I'm going to do this. Yeah, because I can. All right. We ready for our stream main event? Let's do this. Swig a drink. One last bite of a cookie. Let's do it to it, motherfuckers. Oh, hello. Oh, trying to go around the outside of the big Pontiac. Well, that was ambitious. We'll just have to wait until turn 2 to get the job done. Because now we're on the inside. And now we can run the Pontiac out wide. Haha. It's just the muscle car championship, no age. Oh, I see. Mainly it was because the like typical opponents list only listed modern muscle cars, so I wasn't expecting that many classic ones to be in it. Why does my phone keep trying to change cars into CAD? I don't know. It's not like you use the word car a lot or anything. Right. Speaking of muscle cars, what are you doing in this race? What are you doing here, sir? But I'm a NASCAR. No, you're not, though, are you? Not in base street model form, are you? This isn't even Gran Turismo 2 where you could transform into a NASCAR, even though you were still front-wheel drive with a 4-cylinder engine, or whatever it was. Oh, shit. And in shocking news, a prize car is a muscle car. Once again, no spoilers. We'll see what it is at the end. Firstly, I've got to go win it. Win it! Bret's got to go win it. So once again, the Chevelle SS is playing a blinder to run interference up front. Oh, and we're just going to... Oh, no. Oh, no. What I've just done there is whip my dick out. the luxury General Motors brand has just cock-slapped the luxury Ford brand. I mean, I know there's like 20 years difference between the two, but, you know, detail's boring. Nobody cares about that. Oh, steady. Oh, come on. Oh, it wants to light up those rear tyres. Of course, that's what you'd expect. Technically brilliant, but still able to roughhouse with the best of them. There's the Chevelle just up ahead. And that Camaro, that 2010 Camaro is trying to go for the lead here. 98 Taurus, did it? Okay. Was it the Taurus SHO 99 then that I'm thinking of in Gran Turismo 2 that was front-wheel drive with a V6, I want to say? Oh, there we go. Nice line through there. Very nice. It's a bit of a cluster fruitcake back there, but that's none of our concern. What we're now going to do is go full Romain Grosjean on the Chevelle. Oopsie. Actually, that was quite accurate with how he passed Jimmy Johnson there. There we go. Well, the 2010 Camaro is making a move for the lead. We're going to have to go after him. Felt like he could have been a sleeper threat to us in the Daytona race. Just couldn't get out in front quick enough and sort of mired in like third or fourth. It was a front-wheel drive V8. Why do I think that's a horrible idea? Why does that sound like an awful idea on paper? We're going to follow from Fronier's gears. If you are a human, review yourself in the chat, please. Meantime, we're coming up on halfway in this race in our stream main event. We're in third. 2010 Camaro out in front. Late 60s Corvette second. And then us in our late 80s Buick GNX third. I am not human. Mid to late 2000s Chevrolet Impala SS. Well, welcome in Fronier's Gears. I hope that's how you pronounce that username. Welcome in. I assume you're new around here. How are you doing? Oh no, a bot. Oh no. Oh god, oh god. I gotta say, maybe switching the tyres up was too much of a BOP, because this car is just now going full boat mode out here. I know Laguna Seca is a lot twistier than the Daytona road course, but even so. It's okay, we've still got 2 laps to go. Fortunately, the Cougar behind is holding up everyone else. How would you rate the difficulty of GT5 AI? Fairly easy, if you get the right matchup. I'm making this challenging for myself because this car's rated about 50 performance points behind the most powerful in the field, including the Camaro that's out in front. So I'm making this tricky on myself. And I've picked absolutely the wrong tyres for this race as well. I've lost another second in the first second. This is horrible. This car has suddenly become horrible on these tyres. Man, I think I may have fucked this. Yep, that's another half a second in the second sector. Yeah. Well, the Camaro SS 2010 has decided to go God mode, just as I've decided to be shit. These tyres are fucking horrible. The car won't turn, it won't stop. You saw it in Daytona, it was handling pretty well for a big heavy muscle car. And we gained 3. It just won't do anything. It's we're getting caught up on by the flipping Cougar here. Honestly, I hate Laguna. I love the track. It's just not suited whatsoever to have. I mean, should have stayed on the soft tyres, man. Right, we'll finish this one. So still get the prize money in the pocket. Hopefully the addition of soft tyres and maybe, I'm trying to think, maybe a weight reduction or something will help out. That's the 5 USGP tyres, really is. What the fuck was that? You saw that? I literally just, the pedal went to the floor. There's nothing. Holy Christ. Well, these tyres suck. As if you needed me to remind you. It's the point where we now are actually being run down by the Mercury. We're being caught up with by a 20-year-old car. A car that's 20 years older than ours. Please stop, Jesus. Jesus Christ. So, oh, fuck's sake. If any of you wondered if there's that big a difference between sports hard and soft tyres, here's your answer. There really is. All right, we'll still bring it home third. That's not too bad for our first attempt at this race. We'll take that, but yeah, must do better. Given how shit the tyres were, I think we did all right to stay within 5.5 seconds. The Camaro. Okay, yeah, we still get 11k out of that. And we're up to level 18 XP. Excellent. Right, so let's go straight into settings, and what we're going to do straight away is going to go over to the tyres, and we're not going to buy those. We're not going to do that. We're just going to put those back on immediately. This instant. Right this second. What I might also do, we've already bought the suspension kit. Right, okay. We've bought pretty much what we can in terms of handling upgrades. We've got level 1 weight reduction and window weight reduction. Okay, so maybe with the tyres back on, it felt good at Daytona. So let's give it another go, shall we? Same lineup. Let's go. I feel confident. Brett can do this. I believe. Oh, we're going to go up the inside of the Pontiac this time. Yes, we are. Oh, and the Taurus is blithering around. Oh, we've done 3 cars in the first corner alone. I feel a lot better about this run already. First corner just shreds the tyres. Luckily, in this case, it's not about wear. I was looking at the tyre wear icon. I mean, it's only a 5-lap race, so tyre wear shouldn't be a factor. Fucking hell. Meanwhile, my voice has decided to give up. Meantime, here's the Camaro that was fucking off into the lead in the previous race. Excuse me. Vince Carter. It's over, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, classic Chevrolets are battling side by side for the lead. Then a modern Chevrolet is battling for third. Well, he's behind them in third, and then a classic Buick is up here as well. Oh my god, some serious granny trundling is happening right now. The Camaro's wobbling around. We're going to take third. Oh god, oh god. This is much better. Oh my god. That was nearly very terrifying. The Chevelle just came back across with no regard for human life and decided to shovel us out right onto the grass, but luckily Brett, on his new actually functioning tyres, did the job. So now if the Chevelle wants to hold up the Camaro for a bit, that'd be lovely. It doesn't look like he's going to, though. Meantime, let's try and tackle this Corvette as fast as possible. Pains me to do so, but luckily we're in a car that I love almost as much. as a good Corvette. Because I don't know if you can tell, new around here, if you can tell, I like Corvettes. I was actually given the nickname Captain Corvette when I was in America for the 2019 Petit Le Mans race. And I don't ignore player mod when Chauvel wanted to hit you with the pounce. I know, right? Oh, the late model Camaro, the 2010 Camaro has cleared the Chauvel and is bearing down on us. Right, time to check out. Corvette emergency chat from Skelly, thank you. All right, here we go. If we set up, is this rainy curve up here at the top of the hill? Are we setting up for a big Alex Zanardi type beat up here? Are we setting up for an Alex Zanardi type beat up here? I think we are. I think we are. We're going for it. We're going for it. Oh, yes. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, we're through. We are into the lead. Already got a second gap. The Camaro's got a race to stay in this one. If you can clear the Corvette, we might still have a battle on our hands. Oh my goodness. Tell you what, it's amazing what a new set of tyres can do. All of a sudden, this thing is flying again. Brett the Hitman Hart. The excellence of execution. The best there is, the best there was, the best there ever will be. He's out here. He's been hit by, he's been struck by Roman Grosjean. Very good. Roman Grosjean, the new king of Laguna Seca. And meantime, while that Camaro's struggling, he's stuck behind the Corvette and what's this? I'm just pulling away. You can't live with me, boys. You just can't. Bret Hart's about to apply the sharpshooter. He's hitting his signature Bret's rope elbow. He's lining up his signature Bret's rope elbow drop. I also love the fact that I think around the entire lap, I only ever seem to be using second or third gear. Second, third. Slowing back down a bit. Torque, there we go. Brake up here, that'll be second. Round here. The wheels don't need to come off, that would be awkward, I will say. I accidentally changed up to fourth there. First gear at the final corner. And that Camaro ain't getting past the Corvette. So it's time for us to check out of here. Let's go. Third gear is so long, we don't even change it to fourth down the front straight. And this will be back to second again. Is that the Andretti? That's the Andretti hairpin, isn't it? Second, third, second again. Ooh. Third. Second again. Third. And the Camaro is still jammed up behind the Corvette. He just can't get through. And this will be second again. You can now check out to the SmackDown Hotel. Third. This will be second again. Nice floated entry into the corner. Gap's now to 3.9 seconds. That Camaro still ain't getting past the Corvette. And it's killing him inside. He just can't cope. Down to second again for the corkscrew. We'll just go through here. Lovely, nice and smooth. This will be third again. And then down second again. And then third again. And guess what? Down second again. Then up to third again, and then just to mix things up, we're going to go down to first gear. Final corner. And the Camaro still ain't getting past the Corvette. It just can't do anything. The Corvette is... Where's Captain Corvette? The Corvette is coming through clutch for me. Well, we leg it. And I briefly just put it up to fourth gear just because I wanted to, you know, be different, you know. Anyway, final lap, presented by the excellence of execution. I've thought of a name if we buy or get a Dodge Viper. Rhino? Randy Orton? Piper Niven? Thinking along the kind of... Jake the Snake? Jake? JV? Who's JV? That's a good question. I don't know who you took. I'll be honest, I don't know who you're talking about there, Nick. Most Wanted number 4. Oh! Oh! Need to be Most Wanted. Aha! Yep, see what you did there. Okay. It's a cerebral. Very clever. I like it. Sweet Corvette boy. Duh, duh, duh. I really hate how overplayed that song has been. But for now, I don't mind. Duh, duh, duh. Because Bret Hart's about to slap up fools around here. Into the last corner. The last corner of the stream. Oh, yeah. Here we go. This will do real nicely. And the Camaro's only just got past the Corvette, but it's far too late. It is so far too late. Talk about locking the gate after the horse has bolted. Oh. Yeah. And as for the other late model muscle cars in the race, they did nothing. They did fuck all. The Camaro SS 2010 is the only one that did anything. The Challenger was 9th. The Mustang 10th. The Mustang V8 GT Coupe Premium 07 was last. Well done. Well done there. A 1980s Buick slapped all of you around the face with my cock repeatedly. Just repeated cock slappings have just occurred. And I'm not sorry for any of it. Oh my god, we've gone over an hour. We've gone over an hour past the flipping when I said I'd finish the stream. But you know what? I hope it was worthwhile. Hope you've enjoyed it, folks. Last thing to do is just have a look around the used car lot and see what prize car we got for our efforts. See what prize car Bret Hart has earned us. We've reached level 18, so that's unlocked a thing. I rather like this car. You may not know more. Yes, I would. I would like to use it right now. Don't mind me, I've just made a complete mess of my pants. I'm not embarrassed about that at all. That's a good way to end the stream, I think. One of my favourite muscle cars of all time, winning me another one of my favourite muscle cars of all time. And we've reached some horns. And we've won some horns, which is lovely. One last look around the used car dealership just to make sure we're not missing anything cool in there as well. So let's order it in terms of pricing. We've got a Civic, Storia, Miata, Thingamybobs, 206, Legacy, Carroll 360 Deluxe, Aristo V300, 1470. Ooh. Well, it would not with AJ with that. AJ's having a moment, runs away. Midnight Purple Edition R34. That is pretty sexual. That's pretty horny. Lupo for the Lupo. There is a Lupo Cup coming up, isn't there? Oh, fun fact, I had one of these. It was pretty much the only car that the B-Spec Barrys were not shit in. Oh, Nismo Skyline R-Tune there. Oh, that's horny. That's very horny. We've got a Vanquish there again. And we've got a Chaparral 2J Suckmobile. Yes, that's the car that basically someone went, you know what? If we had fans that made it basically go schlorp to the track, it would have infinite grip. So, yeah, that's literally what those jet turbines are in the back. that's what powered the fans. That was the fans that were powered by, a good question, actually. The airflow under the body was sucked out by fans at the back of the car. It mounted an air-cooled two-cycle snowmobile engine. The 2J was nicknamed the vacuum cleaner. Yeah, literally, it was a real-life limpet. It would literally just go, "Ooh, do you want downforce? Slurp. Infinite speed." As well as nearly having 700 horsepower. Yeah, this was one of those cars that was so terrifying and so amazing it was banned almost immediately. It was like, look, you've just broken motorsport. That's what you've done. That's what you've done right there. So, big fan of that. But for now, I think I might take a little trundle around in my new prize car, which, I was saying at the top of the stream, I was worried about not having enough premium cars as prize cars, because obviously we're just winning all the standard cars and buying all of them from the used car dealership. Well, guess what? This is a premium car. This is a premium car. It's a premium car with 412 horsepower. And, oh dear. Oh boy. Also, I mentioned Need for Speed Carbon once. This car reminds me a lot of Need for Speed Carbon. Because if I remember rightly, it was featured prominently in that game. And near the end of the game, I want to say when all the crews team up with Darius, the main heel, to form the stacked deck crew, like the mega powers collide to take you down. What's the name of the muscle car gang? The woman she's got the Dodge Charger in the first boss fight you face her in. She upgrades to one of these when she's in stacked deck. So, yeah, I do definitely have a soft spot. I love the original Dodge Challenger 1970 RT, my favourite road car of all time. This, a worthy return. Angie, that's it. That's the one. There you go. Well remembered. So, yeah. We may not have a Hellcat in this game, but we could make one. I'm just saying. Hello there, Silver Wolf 75. Unfortunately, I'm just about to finish, but thank you for showing out. The VOD will be up if you want to watch back. If you're new around here, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for joining in. Everyone's showing up. I'm just finishing now. Never mind. We will. Aw, that's okay. Thank you for showing out anyway. Holy shit, you're still going. Yeah, about an hour after I was supposed to have finished, but we were just having too much fun. What can I say? What can I say? How am I doing on this wonderful Friday? I'm doing real well. Doing really good. And the thing is, if all of you are showing out now, I guess I'll have 5 hours of VOD to catch up on. Yeah, the best part, we're doing all this again tomorrow. 2 p.m. UK time, Saturday afternoon. We'll be back on Gran Turismo 5, where this might show up. We might be using this. We might be showing out in Bret Hart again. In Bret the Hitman Hart, Buick the Hitman Hart, whatever. Greg's been a hero for us today, as has Samoa Joe. We unfortunately lost our first car of this run. F's in the chat for Demetrius Mighty Mouse, for the Mighty Mouse Johnson, Demetrius Mighty Mouse, the Toyota Sports 800. So right after F1 quali, yes. Or right around F1 quali, I think. So, yeah. If it's on and around the same time, we may just do a live watch-along of F1 qualifying. We'll see. But, yeah, tonight's been fun. I'm off to bed. Thank you all for hanging out today. Really appreciate it. If you did manage to come along earlier for the impromptu stream where we decided last minute to fuck around with eFootball 2022 to really find out just how badly Konami had murdered another franchise, spoiler alert, they really have. We're talking 5 bullets in the back of the head and buried in a shallow grave, levels of ruined. So just like Metal Gear Solid and Silent Hill and Castlevania and Contra then. So if you managed to join us earlier for that, thank you so much. You're lovely. If you just joining us here tonight for Gran Turismo 5, I'm really fucking enjoying this. This game's going up in my estimations, revisiting it now. I'd forgotten how fucking good a game this is. I said before that this is the most underrated game in the franchise. It's not Gran Turismo 4, but nothing could be. But this is still a really bloody good Gran Turismo game, and I'm enjoying it so much so far. Can't wait for more of it tomorrow. Meantime, have a lovely rest of your Friday night. Have a good night's sleep. See you back here tomorrow.